right there. He's had a full season to get in this offense now and learn everything that he needs to know to be out on the field. He's got the size, definitely 6'4", 220 pounds. He's anxious as well. He was just starting to come into his own, I felt, last year when he got hurt in that third game. So I'm excited to see what he looks like coming out here tonight and to see what kind of changes he's made.
And the key for him is going to be what kind of chemistry does he have with the wide receivers. North Alabama lost the top 3 receivers from a season ago in Takari Kennebrew, Kobe Ward, and Dakota Warfield. So today we're about to learn about some new dudes.
You are, and some names that you've heard in different places before, but one name that you'll recognize is Tanaka Scott, a guy that I'm excited to see here tonight, a guy that can stretch the field. He's got the size to go up and grab a ball over his head. Can take a big hit across the middle. He's 6'4". I'm excited to see what he brings to this offense tonight.
This is the first time opening the season in Kentucky, the 12th different state that North Alabama has opened up in. Western Kentucky becomes the 36th unique season opening opponent, with Miles being the most frequent foe at 8 meetings, with Jack State and MTSU following with 6 opening showdowns. When we come back, we'll introduce you to today's opponent from Bowling Green, Kentucky. We're off and running. 2025 football season is back, and we'll have more of the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
It's bow time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hampton Inn and Suites downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites downtown.
Now back to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
We're back with you, cooking on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, coming to you live from Corvette Country. Bank Independent is proud to be part of the Lions team on and off the field. Our customer scholarship helps UNA students score big in the classroom and beyond. Learn more at bibank.com/scholarship. It's 195 miles from Florence to Bowling Green, Kentucky, straight up the heart of Tennessee through Nashville, roughly 3.5 hours. We made the trek up Friday, stopped for some lunch in Nash Vegas. That's what Brian calls Nashville.
Nash Vegas.
Hit up the famous Corvette Museum, saw some cool Corvettes. Brian actually won a Corvette, a little red. It's parked out front down there. No, they're giving away a Corvette today, which is pretty cool. Now we're with you here at Hodgson-Smith Stadium, eager to kick off the 2025 football season. And let's meet today's opponent, the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. Tyson Helton has been the head coach for the last 6 years, and he's led this program to new heights, really, make it 6 consecutive bowl game appearances, making the Hilltoppers one of just 11 teams in the country and one of 3 G5 programs that has played in a bowl game or college football playoff game in each of the last 6 seasons. Last year, they lost to Jack State in the CUSA Championship game, and then lost to James Madison in the Boca Raton Bowl, 27-17. And here's the kicker. WKU enters the 2025 season with 61 newcomers on the roster, just 16 letter winners back from last year. 1 starter on offense is back. That's an offensive tackle, Marshall Jackson. 2 on the defensive side of the football and defensive backs, DeMarco Williams and Kent Robinson. And this group of newcomers includes 47 transfers, most of those from the FBS level, and 14 true freshmen, the polar opposite of how Brent Dearman has built his program. And Brian, the most important new face on this roster comes in the quarterback, and he's a dude that we've seen each of the last 2 years.
A name that UNA knows very, very well. They know his tendencies, and that is Maverick McIver. 6'4", 214 pounds, and you say, well, I've heard that name. Where have I seen him? Abilene Christian is where you saw him, and he is a fantastic quarterback. Last week, 33 of 51, 401 yards, 3 touchdowns, did not throw an interception, and he can sling it. North Alabama had some success against him last year at home, but this is a quarterback who you've got to be aware of him and know kind of what his tendencies are, and North Alabama should. But even at that point, even when you kind of think you know what he's doing, he's good enough to get it done.
He was a first-team All-UAC selection last year. He threw for 300 yards in every United Athletic Conference football game with the exception of 1. And that was North Alabama holding him to 275, a UAC low. And you look at the weapons around him, not only did they have to replace a starting quarterback, they lost their top 4 wide receivers. They lost their top rusher as well. One of their backups actually transferred to UNA, and LT Sanders. We'll see him today. So you're seeing new faces all around on offense. And we talked about the FCS All-American quarterback. Well, he's working with an All-American FCS wide receiver in Matthew Henry and a true freshman running back in Marvin Parrish. And Brian, they were the key offensive players in the win last week against Sam Houston.
Matthew Henry is a very talented receiver, 6 foot, 183 pounds, out of Miami, and just plays the position so well, has great speed. He's that typical burner type of receiver that can get by you in a hurry and you not really even know that he's by you. He can stretch the field. He can go get it. Not the guy that you want to go over the middle. I mean, he certainly can, but he's more of a stretch receiver, likes to go get the football. So North Alabama will definitely have to know where 17's lining up today.
And one note on him, he was so good last week, they let him swap to a single-digit number. He'll be number 0 today. We've got him as 17 on our roster, so be sure and make a note of that right there. Flipping over to the defensive side, 2 starters back. New defensive coordinators. They've got 2 DCs that are kind of splitting duties. You're seeing a lot of people kind of go into that. Some guys calling the box, some guys calling the secondary, if you will. But Devon Brown, Davis Merritt, they've been here the last 3 seasons. It's their first time ever calling defense. And, Brian, it's definitely a good thing that Coach Dearman's been able to see them for 1 game.
Devon Brown and Davis Merritt, 2 guys that really like to dial up pressure. You'll see a lot of blitzes today on 3rd down from Western Kentucky. At least that's what they did last week. 3rd down, a lot of blitzes, and they bring it from all over the field. They don't come just from the edge. They'll come up the middle and from the edge. They're not afraid to rush 6 or 7 on a play and leave their corners one-on-one. They feel confident in their corners that they are very good press corners in one-on-one situations. So they'll bring pressure today. They'll dial it up.
There's some cool North Alabama, Western Kentucky connections. Broderick Martin played at North Alabama for 4 seasons. Played for Western Kentucky for 2. He's now with the Kansas City Chiefs. LT Sanders transferred running back from Western Kentucky to UNA. North Alabama special teams coach Luke Roth was a special teams quality control coach here back in 2019. We talked about Maverick McIver and offensive coordinator Rick Bowie at Abilene Christian. One of their running backs, backup running back Lavelle Wright, was at Austin Peay last year. He had 14 carries, 61 yards against North Alabama. Then my favorite, Jackson West from Huntsville High, right down the road from campus. He played the last couple of years at Florida State, and he was on the field when North Alabama played Florida State back in 2023. So it's a small football world. It all comes full circle here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. We'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll jump into the first of our coordinator conversations. Up first, we chat with defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa, and then we'll catch up for the first time ever with offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. This is UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network. Benjamin Ray checking back in with you on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show up here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, where North Alabama is getting set to take on Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers. We welcome in now for our first coordinator conversation, North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. 3rd season here in Florence, Alabama. Coach Caraboa, thanks for taking the time on our first pregame chat. First and foremost, what's the feeling for you heading into year number 3?
Man, excited. Really feel the the growth of the team, especially through the off season. Getting those guys together from January all the way up until now. Really seen a growth, both on and off the field. I really like our guys and how they play for each other, how they're playing fast and playing physical. So I'm excited to get them on the field and see what they can do.
Speaking of this unit, year 3. Every team's different. Every defense is different. So what kind of early personality has this defense shown you through the first 4 weeks of practice now?
Yeah, I talked to one of my former head coaches when I was at Marion University up in Indianapolis. This team really reminds me of the 2018 team at Marion, where we were coming off really good seasons in 2016 and 17 where we were older, and then in 2018, we had a defense where not a lot of returning starters and guys who were coming on the scene early, and so you kind of had some question marks on some guys because it was unfamiliar with who's going to be out there. So we have 4 guys on this year's UNA team that were consistent starters last year, and then that's it. We have guys that played roles and played backup roles, and so I think it really reminds me of the 2018 team when I was in Indy, that they were able just to go out there and just go play. And I think sometimes when you don't have prior maybe mistakes and you just go out there and be free and play, and I told those guys, every mistake you make today, put it on me and just go play. And I think when they do that, they're going to be able to play free and play for each other and play fast and play physical. So that 2018 defense ended up being number 1 in the country when a lot of people didn't think that. So I'm really excited about this group because I think I just play hard and they love football, and they're always in here watching film. They want to be sponges, and it's so good as a coach to have that because they put you on your toes because they always want to make sure, okay, how can I get better? What do I need to do to get better? They're always asking those questions. So it's been a really fun summer into fall camp. And, man, I'm just so ready for today to let those guys go loose.
We're looking forward to seeing them swarming around out there. And you kind of alluded to this. You lose a lot from last year, so it's an opportunity for a lot of guys. And early on in camp, who are the guys that you've seen step up into leader positions on this defense?
First of all, Seth Hampton, our Mike linebacker. Guy that's been in weight in the last 2 years. But, I know Coach Dearman talks very highly about Seth, but he's a guy that if you're looking for a UNA football player, what it means to be on and off the field, it's Seth Hampton. Comes from a winning program in Thompson High School, understands what it takes to win. So first and foremost, Seth Hampton is he's had a great camp, great summer, and he's part of and he's captain, and rightfully so. Guy that came in as our rover, named Linnell Cunningham, has big shoes to fill in Greg Reddick, but had a connection with Coach Irvin. He actually was with Coach Irvin at Division II school, and not sure how he got to that Division II school because he's pretty dang good. I'm really excited about the growth that he's had since he's got here this summer. He's a guy that we think he can fill the Greg Reddick shoes. Looking at guys up front, I think we're probably the deepest we've ever been up front, with guys like B.J. Ducati, Fred Villi, Lance Bassett, Caleb Brown, and Jaheim Ingram. I mean, those two guys, Jaheim and Ox, they've been here mainstays for, going into their third year now. So it's nice to have two big D tackles. And then E.J. Colbert is a guy that, he started out as a 3 coming into fall camp, and he's raised to be a starter, and he's a senior. He has a chip on his shoulder, and really enjoyed coaching him. So he's been a really good sight to see what's been going on with him on the field. And then backing him up, Jamari Payne brought him back home when he was at Purdue last year. He's an Alabama guy, an Alabama kid, and excited to see him. He's very fast off the football, and just excited for those guys up front. I think Coach Carter, Coach Person has done a great job with those guys, and so to be able to see them go out and cut it loose is going to be big time. And kind of going to the back end real quick, Cameron Jamar is a free safety who's we moved from nickel to free, and he's done a great job communicating, getting people lined up in spots. So excited to see him, kind of in a new role, more of a leadership role, but a guy that's going to be able to, control the defense in the back end. And then Jermaine Ray was a mainstay last year, has done a good job all camp. And new corner that we got, Davon Martin, had a connection with Coach Dearman when he was at Middle Tennessee State. Long, fast, can run, and plays with a violent attitude. So excited to see all those guys go out there and play today.
Last thing for North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa and Coach Western Kentucky, 1 game under their belts, a quarterback in OC that we saw last year at Abilene Christian. Just what stood out to you as you watched week 1 in the game film?
Well, first and foremost, they're very, very well coached. Coach Helton's been there going in his 7th year, and they've been to 6 bowl games in his first 6 years there. So he understands what it takes to win. He's an offensive-minded coach. You can see that by the way they call plays. They want to be explosive. They brought in, I believe, 60 new transfers, but you really want to be able to tell it because they already look in sync. Familiar with the quarterback last year, Maverick McGyver. He heck of a player. Understands what it takes to win, and understands coverages, and gets his receivers, throws them open. Was super impressed by him, and I think the offensive coordinator is one of the best I've ever gone against. And Rick Bowie puts you in a bind, puts you in a situation where he's trying to hamstring you as a defense. So we have to flip it on our side. We have to play offense on defense today, and take the fight to them, and give them some different looks, and give them make them defend themselves. And that's our mindset when we go in today, is we're going to make that offense defend themselves, give them different looks, try to confuse them, but at the same time let our guys play fast. But Western Kentucky is a very good offense, that they're known for their offense for the last 6 years, and it's going to be a great challenge, and excited to go against them.
We're excited as well, Coach. Week 1, first conversation. We're looking forward to this ride this year. Thank you for the time, and best of luck today.
Thank you very much.
That's North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. We'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll jump into our conversation with offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. You're listening to UNA Football, and you're listening to it on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
UNA football coverage from Bowling Green, Kentucky rolls on here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Benjamin Ray back with you here on week 1 as North Alabama is getting set to take on Western Kentucky in the season opener. How about 77 seasons of UNA football now? It's time for our first ever coordinator conversation with North Alabama OC/tight ends coach Morgan Cruz. Third year here at North Alabama, Coach Cruz. A title change for you, position change for you. Just how's the transition gone so far?
It's been good. It's been been able to transition in the spring, take over a little of that stuff in the spring as far as the duties, responsibilities, as where Coach Dearman wants to take with the offense has been really good for me. And now getting into the full swing of the season, ready to get it started and kicked off, man.
You look at this offense, obviously Coach Dearman's back, you're back, and you guys have some new faces on offense as well, and this coaching staff has been very tight through the first 2 years. What's it been like kind of welcoming in a new group of coaches to this very tight-knit group?
Well, you know, whenever you get new faces on a staff, for sure, it kind of brings you back to the foundation, the roots of a system. And so it's been good for myself and even Coach Dearman, in a sense, just he and I talking about it, being able to get the new guys the nuts and bolts of what we do offensively, and not just kind of how we can take schemes and elevate them, but really what is it that we're going to be, who we are, and how we do it the best of our ability, is being able to teach the fine details. And that's what you get when you bring in kind of new guys. You've got some really good experience with Ben Thomas, who's played here. He's got experience with UNA, but he's got a lot of experience at a lot of different levels. You've got with the receiver coach KJ May and Mike Johnson as running back coach. I know he's got a lot of defensive experience, but he's got a lot of football knowledge, and both of those guys bring a lot to the table. And then you've got head coaching experience with the new quarterback coach. It's just been getting those guys acclimated to how we do things here, and training them to be influential and impactful for us as an offense has been really good.
Year 3, third version of this offense that we've seen, a lot of familiar names, then some new faces as well. And throughout fall camp, what has impressed you most about this unit as a whole?
I think they've developed some resiliency. I think that taking some things from last season into the offseason, things that we needed to correct, you've seen some guys that may have had the ability to be leaders last year that may have hung out in the background, and they've really started stepping up offensively and as a leadership, taking responsibility for some things, accountability, holding each other accountable. And I think that level of experience has got a chance to really pay some good dividends for us offensively. We've seen some guys that, we've got some really big-time veterans returning up front, and just all around has been the thing that kind of resonates in my mind is just the resiliency side of it for sure.
Then you look at the offense, obviously Ari Patu's back. He was really hitting his stride before he got hurt. Breaking in a new bunch of wide receivers, all-star top 3 from a season ago. And what's the chemistry development been like between those two groups?
A lot of time, a lot of hours put in for sure. They've done a lot this summer, working together, working timing, working the feel for each other, knowing what each strengths are, so that they can maximize that success. It's been you've got a variety of guys in that room that have different abilities, different talents, skill sets in that sense. And so Ari spending the individual time. I mean, you see times after practice where Ari will keep 1 or 2 of the receivers that have similar skill sets and getting their timing and working down. And again, I think that just goes back to what I said, is just that leadership and accountability from some of those guys that we're seeing is definitely paying off.
And how much would help them, given that your 2 most experienced groups are probably with the offensive line and running backs?
I mean, it's going to pay dividends, 100%. The fact that those guys get the ability to make plays, they're going to actually, we're going to see times where people may not know who some of these guys are because they haven't stepped on the field for us, and they're going to know the guys that are up front. They're going to know the running back room that we've got coming back and that we added into it. They're going to see those things and think that they can maybe try to stop the run a little bit more, but we're going to see that those guys be able to make some big impacts, I think, early just because of the time that they've put into it and what we've got returning.
We turn our attention next to Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers. New defensive coordinators, they've been on staff, and they've got 1 game under their belt. What did you learn about this defense as you all looked back at the Sam Houston game?
Well, I think defensively, those guys together calling it, I think that they did a good job against Sam Houston their first game. You can definitely tell that that the defense had some good discipline to it. They were very sound in what they were doing. They had some different flavors that they like to throw out, whether it be in pressures in certain situations, or whether it just be who they wanted to kind of create pressure on a quarterback or allow that person to be in a matchup on a one-on-one with a receiver, whatever it may be. But you can definitely tell that those guys had a really good plan going into it because, I mean, at the end of the day, that was a tough game. That was a conference game week 0. And so I felt like that them getting one game under their belt, they may end up having some new flavors in this week, and we'll be prepared for it for sure.
Wrapping up our first ever pregame conversation with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. And, Coach, the challenges you're going to see today, what do you want to see your offense do to kind of come through today?
I want to see us execute. The biggest thing that we've got to be able to do is execute, pay attention to the keys and reminders that all of our position coaches have instilled in these guys each and every day this week in game prep, and making sure that we execute the small details. And the second thing is we've got to finish. We've got to make sure that when we get inside the red zone that we put 6 points on the board and not 3, not settle for a field goal or come away with nothing. We've got to make sure that we put points on the board, that we give our defense the ability to understand that we got their back, they got our back. Great team football in that sense. And if we can execute and finish, it puts us in the best chance to be successful at the end of the game.
Coach Cruz, our first conversation of the year. We're looking forward to this all season long. Thank you for the time and best of luck.
Appreciate you, Ben. Thank y'all, man.
That's North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. We'll take another timeout. Brian East rejoins me on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show when we return to Bowling Green, Kentucky. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Move over Friday. We're making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one, get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from P-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one free of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations for a limited time. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guide. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
The Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff Show roars on now.
Bank Independent is proud to be part of the Lions team on and off the field. Our customer scholarship helps UNA students score big in the classroom and beyond. Learn more at bibank.com/scholarship. Benjamin Ray, my buddy Brian Neese back with you here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff Show. It's time to get you your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. And Brian Neese for North Alabama, it starts with the quarterback, Ari Patu.
It sure does. He's special. Ari Patu, 6'4", 220 pounds. He's got an absolute cannon. Love the way he plays the game. He's not afraid to tuck it and run if he has to. Just plays it the right way. I love watching him go after it.
I'll jump through the offensive linemen and let you do the skill guys. Starting at left tackle, Whit Mitchum, back for his third season, 6'6", 285 pounds. At left guard from Muscle Shoals, Alabama, his fourth year at UNA, Colin Wright. Drew Lawson makes his Lion debut after playing 4 years at Southern Miss. He was a captain last year. He's 6'2", 300 pounds, starting at center. Starting right guard, the preseason All-UAC pick, Ryan Walker from Alabaster, Alabama. Thompson High School started every game last year at right guard. And your starting right tackle, the newcomer, played at Indiana and TCU prior to North Alabama. He's originally from Rose Hill, Kansas. Noah Boltikoff, 6'4", 305 pounds.
Man, the skill players for North Alabama will look like this today. At running back, we'll see Juice Javian Allen, redshirt senior, 5'9", 200 pounds. At tight end today for North Alabama, Caleb Heatherly, big guy, 6'6", 260 pounds. He's a senior. Receivers today for the Lions will be number 2, Tanaka Scott, redshirt senior, 6'5", 215 pounds. Number 0, Justin Pegues. He's a senior, 5'10", 185 pounds. And then you'll see KJ Fields today, number 10. He's a junior, 6 foot and 200 pounds.
Over on the defensive side of the football, I'll take the players in the box. Let Brian do the secondary, starting on the defensive line. E.J. Colbert, his 5th season from Hartselle, Alabama. He's starting at 1 defensive end spot. Number 44, the pride of Muscle Shoals, Alabama, a 3-year starter for North Alabama. Jaheim Ingram scored the touchdown last year against Utah Tech. He wants to find the back of the end zone again this year. Big Ox, Caleb Brown's back for a 3rd season. He had 7.5 tackles for loss last year. It was big getting Big Ox back. He'll be plugging the nose guard spot. And Fred Veely, freshman stud from Enterprise, Alabama, back for year number 2. Your starting linebackers today for North Alabama, a captain, the social media star, Seth Hampton, a Thompson High School product in his 3rd season. He'll be wearing the headset communication on the field for North Alabama. And Jabari Hill gets the start, former corner at FAU, turned safety at North Alabama, back for year number 2 as a starting linebacker this season.
In the secondary today for North Alabama, 2 corners today will be number 8, Davon Martins, redshirt senior, 6'1", 175 pounds. And on the other side, it is number 3, Jermaine Ray Jr. He's a senior, 6', 190 pounds. 2 safeties today. Number 24, Cameron Jamar, redshirt senior, 5'8", 190 pounds. And number 21, Lionel Cunningham II. He's a junior, 5'11", 200 pounds. At nickel today for North Alabama, you'll see number 9, Brian Dilworth there. He's a redshirt junior, 6', 180 pounds.
Your Western Kentucky offensive starters, Maverick McIver, former first-team All-UAC selection after 3 years at Abilene Christian. All that he did in week number 1 was toss for 401 yards, completions to 9 different players. Starting offensive lineman Marshall Jackson, the only returning starter from last year, 6'6", 304 pounds. He's starting at left tackle. At left guard, you've got Jamil Jackson, 6'4", 292 pounds. Starting at center, number 60, Caleb Nitna, 6'2", 307 pounds. Your starting right tackle, Karsten Upchurch, redshirt junior, 6'5", 295 pounds. And Devin Smith starts at the other guard, a redshirt senior, 6'5", 300 pounds. Brian Neese, tell us about the skill guys.
You'll see a receiver today for WKU number 0, Matthew Henry, 6', 183-pound redshirt senior. Number 3, Musa Berry, 6'2", 194-pound redshirt junior. And rounding out the receivers today for the Hilltoppers will be number 5, Jarius Mack, 5'11", 182-pound redshirt senior. The running back today for Western Kentucky is number 21, Marvis Parrish. He's a freshman, listed at 5'11", 196 pounds, and really, really quick with the football. At tight end today for Western Kentucky, you'll see number 81, Noah Myers, 6'5", 240-pound redshirt sophomore.
Flipping over to the Western Kentucky defense, I've been practicing his name all week. Here's my first shot at him. A transfer from Nevada via Utah Tech, a newcomer. Machiavelli Malatumo nailed it.
100%.
Four tackles last week. He wears number 0. He's a senior defensive lineman, 6'1", 295. Vincent Sneed, 6'4", 262, is another defensive lineman. At one defensive end spot, you've got Jaden Hardy, number 98, redshirt senior, 6'3", 324 pounds, a transfer from Grambling State. And the fourth and final defensive lineman, Harper Holloman, in his second season. He had 3 tackles last week. He's 6'2", 255 pounds. Starting linebackers, Miller Malone in his second year, played 14 games as a true freshman last year. Had 1 tackle in the win against Sam Houston. Then the other starting linebacker, Anthony Breckenridge, his 4th season. 5 tackles last week, 2 for loss against Sam Houston State.
Secondary looks like this for the Hilltoppers today. 2 corners, number 6, Nazir Ward, 6', 185-pound redshirt sophomore. And number 11, Kent Robinson. He's a 5'11", 186-pound redshirt seniors. Safeties for WKU today will be number 7, Jalen Lewis, 5'11", 190-pound redshirt junior. Number 2, Al-Mahi Ali, 5'11", 190-pound senior. And rounding out the safeties for the Hilltoppers, it will be number 1, DeMarco Williams, 5'11", 188-pound redshirt senior.
Starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. They just introduced Big Red, the iconic mascot here at WKU. When we come back, Grant Wakefield's exclusive sit-down with Big Red. No, I'm kidding. He'll have game day weather still to come, keys to the game, and our pregame chat with head coach Brent Dearman. Back after this on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Our pregame coverage of the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show continues now.
Down to the sidelines we ride to the third member of our crew, Grant Wakefield, who's got our game day weather report from Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Brian. Pleasure to be down here on the side. And we've got great weather down here on the 5 degrees currently. We'll kick things off at about 83. We're in the 70s here.
Grant, we're losing you down there. We'll work on the connection. But it's going to be a little warmer out here today than we expected. Winds kind of blowing left to right. Blue skies, sunny evening. The sun will go down here in just a little bit. Let's take another timeout. When we come back, our pregame chat with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. North Alabama football continues on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Welcome back into the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Benjamin Ray back with you from Bowling Green, Kentucky, from L.T. Smith Stadium, where North Alabama set for a Week 1 game against the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. Time of the game where we chat with UNA head football coach Brent Dearman. And Coach, year 3, instead of Week 0, you're opening up Week 1. Just overall, what's the feeling for you as you head into this third year at UNA?
I feel like we're settled in a little bit more, where when you play Week 0, you feel like your feet are on sand. I mean, things are coming at you quick. School's just started that week. This year, playing in a week later, It's a week later from school start. We feel like we've really tightened up the screws a little bit more. So you just really feel like your feet are on more of a rock now. So I think our guys are more ready to play. They've had one more week with our strength coach. They've had one more week of acclimating to offense, defense, special teams. So I just think the true week one game, even though week 0 was a great for national exposure, week 1 you just feel like you're more ready for a football game.
And for you, instead of preparing for a game on ESPN, meetings with TV, what was that week 0 like for you as a program where you guys got to sit back and watch not just games, but today's opponent?
Oh, it's great because they've got new coordinators, so it allows us to kind of see what these coordinators are wanting to do. You know, defensively, both of the guys were on staff, but they didn't call it last year, and they've never called it before. So all summer long, you kind of question what really are they going to be on defense. And we were either able to confirm things or change the game plan based off of seeing a week 0 game now. Offensively, we kind of knew what the coordinator was because we played against him and the quarterback last year at Abilene. But once again, it just gives us an ability to confirm if what we thought was right or wrong. So it's good to sit at home and enjoy watching a game on TV.
Season 3 means Team 3, Coach, and every team is different and every team evolves throughout the season. But what do you feel like the theme of this year's team has been throughout fall camp?
I feel like we're more unified as a team. We're more selfless as a team, and I think we've had some individuals that were more self-oriented in their own goals, more self-oriented in life. Where I think this group and our leadership, more than anything, is more about the team than we've ever been. I feel like we're a bigger and faster team. I think our fans are going to see looking more of a Division I football team now with the size that we have and the speed that we have. So I think this team is definitely different than the previous two.
You look at the offensive side of the football, Ari Patu's back. You got a lot of offensive linemen that have been very good over the years, stable or running backs, some skill guys that have been around for a while as well. So what do you like about this offensive group as you've learned about them throughout fall camp?
You know, there's a lot of experience. You're looking at bringing a starting quarterback back that played the first 3 games last year, was just starting to kind of come into his own when he got hurt. You bring a 4-year starter and Caleb Headley back at tight end. The experience we have on the offensive line. Ryan Walker started 12 games as a freshman All-American. You got Colin Wright has played 2 seasons. Gage Saints played 2 seasons here. Whit Mitchum's played 2 seasons here. We bring in a Southern Miss's starting center, Drew Lawson, started 10 games for Southern Miss last year. So we've got a lot of experience on the offensive line, which is a great feeling to have. Kind of the question mark going into the year was the receiver room. With us graduating those 3 seniors that were really good football players. But I think we've either developed talent that was on our roster or we brought in some talent, so we feel really good at that spot. And then I think we've got a stable of running backs that there's five guys in that room that can go execute and do the job, and we can win with.
Then on the defensive side of the football, just on paper, Coach, it looks like a good mix of returnees that have played a lot versus some guys that you added to the mix this year. And how do you feel like that group has meshed so far?
I think the face of our defense is right now Seth Hampton. I mean, he is the epitome of what we want to have a UNA football player. The leadership that he has, the kind of underdog mentality that he's always had in life. He's an undersized linebacker, and I know this place at North Alabama is accustomed to being having an undersized, height-wise linebacker being a great football player. Seth is an over-communicator, so he gets everybody lined up. So having him the 3rd year in the program has really been beneficial to us. You look at Jaheim Ingram, who's been a 2-year starter, going into his true junior season, is another captain of this football team. Bringing Caleb Brown back for a 6th season of college football. He's going to be a force on the inside. Jermaine Ray, who I think is the best corner in our league, he's coming back. And then we've surrounded those guys with a lot of new faces. B.J. Dilworth's a face that's going to be our starting nickel, what we used to call Sam linebacker in the old days. Is a very talented player from Kansas. We've got a lot of guys up front with B.J. Diacotti, Jamari Payne, Lance Bassett that are going to come in and make a difference. We've moved Jabari Hill down from safety to linebacker, so he's kind of a new face. But and then Devon Martin was a corner for us at Middle Tennessee when I was there. Was a 12-game starter for Murray State last year. Is going to be a factor in this game as well. So a great mix of new and old on that side of the ball.
And you flip over to the special teams where Adam Wofford's been one of the best FCS punters the last 2 years. You've got an SEC kicker as well that played in the Iron Bowl a season ago. Just how much confidence do you have in that unit?
I feel really good about him. You know, Adam had a little bit of a sophomore slump after being a freshman All-American punter. His average dropped probably 2 yards, which you go from 44 to 42. You think, man, that's still not a bad punting average. But he's had a really good camp. Had a really good week this week. We got 2 guys that can long snap, that can execute really well, can cover down on punts if need be. And then you look at bringing in an Ian Vachon. I was watching the Netflix documentary the other day, and Ian's kicking the game-winning kick in front of 85,000 in Jordan-Hare Stadium against Texas A&M last year, kicking against Alabama. So there's no environment that's shown to be too big for him. So really excited about that. And then we got a return man, Justin Pegues, that was all-MAC returner last year. That's playing receiver and return man. So I think we're going to have more explosive returns in our special team game this year.
Coach, as we turn our attention to Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers out of Conference USA, and you mentioned they've played a game. You've got some familiarity in the OC and the quarterback, but overall, what do you feel like the challenge is in this FBS matchup?
You know, interesting stat you may not know, my last game before taking the North Alabama job was against Western Kentucky, and I lost to Western in overtime. We scored the second play, kick our extra point, they score and go for 2. And it prevented me from being bowl eligible that year was Western Kentucky. So I'm going to remind Tyson Helton of that after in pregame. But they're a good football team. You know, I think there's 61 transfers. They do a great job of building a roster every year in the transfer portal. Their quarterback's a great testament of that. They're going to have, of their 22 starters, I bet 18 of them are transfers at some point in their career to their program. He does a great job of developing coaches. The new head coach at FAU was the offensive coordinator at Western a couple years ago. So he's a really good head coach that knows how to develop talent and coaching staff. And we know it's going to be a good challenge for us to start the year, but we're going to this game and win this game.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. And, Coach, keys to the game to get a W, what do you want to see out of your team?
The big 2 that we've preached our guys all week long is we got to win the turnover battle. Last year we had a very efficient offense as far as moving the ball, but we would have 2 or 3 turnovers a game, and a lot of those would be in the red zone. And so our red zone efficiency wasn't very good. So the turnover margin we've got to win, and then we've got to stress our guys to win the middle 8. When you go into a big-time FBS environment, when you play up a league, you've got to find ways to win the game outside of just winning every single play. And for us, we got to win the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half. A lot of times it's called the middle 8. But that's a huge momentum swing in a game, is who wins going into the locker room and who's going to win coming out of the locker room to get momentum in a game like this.
Coach, week 1, game 1, we're excited. We're very thrilled to be back with UNA football. Best of luck today, and thank you for the time.
Thank you, Ben. Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. We'll take a timeout. We'll wrap up the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. When we come back, North Alabama and Western Kentucky kick things off. You're listening to UNA football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. Now it's time for kickoff. This is UNA Football, a World Lions production. UNA Football starts now.
We back, and we're here. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, ready to kick off the 2025 football season. Grant Wakefield down on the sidelines. Grant, update us on the toss of the coin.
That's right, Ben. North Alabama won the toss. Ari Patu was the one speaking. They won the toss, deferred to the second half. So we'll see the Lion defense and the Hilltopper offense on the field to start the game here in Bowling Green.
Hey, we got lucky in Kentucky right out of the gate. Lions win the toss.
Take it.
Brian Neese, your keys to this ball game brought to you by Singing River Brewing Company.
Well, for North Alabama, they've got to come out. They've got to protect the football, Ben. When they get the football in their hands, protect the football. On defense, it's a pretty simple thing to say, hard to do against a quarter like Maverick McIver, but you got to get off the field on third down. You get Western Kentucky in those third down opportunities tonight, you got to get off the field. If North Alabama can do those two things, protect the football and then get off the field on third down, I like their chances here tonight.
North Alabama takes the field for the first time in 2025, donning purple helmets. Purple jerseys with white block numbers, names on the back, NA on the top of the helmets. Purple pants as well. It's a purple swarm here in Kentucky. The Hilltoppers, they've got the Stormtrooper look. White helmets with the WKU logo across it. White tops, white bottoms with a stripe running down them. Red numbers as well. Ian Vachon set to kick off for North Alabama, kicking left to right. Back deep to return for Western Kentucky. It's DeMarco Williams. Here we go. Football is back for the University of North Alabama. The 2025 football season kicks off now, and we're back playing football in Bowling Green, Kentucky. End over end kick, bounces 3 yards deep in the end zone. Touchback, and here comes North Alabama defensively. We get our first look at the 2025 edition of the Purple Swarm, and Brian, Maverick McIver, our old friend from Abilene Christian, leads out the Hilltoppers.
That's exactly right. North Alabama knows him well, knows exactly what he's capable of doing. He is a talented quarterback and has the size to go with it. 6'2", 214 pounds, played at Texas Tech and Abilene Christian, and he's lined up at quarterback here tonight.
From the left hash, 1st and 10 from his own 25-yard line, working right to left. Parrish is the back. He's got a motion man to the right of the formation. Give goes to Parrish, runs right, tackled from behind, finished off by Seth Hampton. Short pickup of 1 to the 26-yard line, and that's how this football season opens up.
And Western Kentucky goes off balance to the right side. They run that way. North Alabama does a great job of stuffing it at the line of scrimmage.
Hilltoppers had 506 total yards of offense and 41 points last week against Sam Houston State. McIver motions Barry out wide. First pass attempt, fires to Barry near sideline 30, pumps the brakes, breaks out of one arm tackle, wrapped up, tossed out of bounds by Davon Martin. Across the 30, they give him up to the 33-yard line, pickup of 7 to set up a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, a quick little out here to the near side, and here we are. We just talked about this just a few minutes ago. 3rd down opportunity here early for the defense to get off the field.
Hilltoppers went 11 of 19 on third downs last week. McIver from the left hash on 3rd and 3. 2-by-2 the receivers go. 3-man rush. Looks left. Scans back right. All day to throw. Hit on the release. In and out of the hands of Fred Veely. Big Ox. Caleb Brown got back there to apply the pressure. And the Lions get the 3rd down stop on the opening drive. Send out the punt units.
That's a great stop for North Alabama. The one thing about it is, right now you've got Jabari Hill, who is down on the field at about the 42-yard line, but a great opportunity there for North Alabama. They got pressure on the quarterback, McIver, got to him, got hands on him, and forced the 4th down. Now we check on the health of Jabari Hill, who's down on the ground right now.
They tend to Jabari Hill out on the field. I'll tell you what, that's a great start. And Big Ox coming back for that 3rd season. He got it through the JUCO year last year. We didn't know if he'd come back. Made his presence felt right there. And how about Fred Veely had an opportunity for an interception? I don't think he was expecting that.
He was not, but he had a chance to do it. Good to see Jabari Hill. He is up, walking gingerly off the field under his own power. So maybe he can work out whatever issue he's got over there.
Brian, we said the strength of this defense would be in the box, and we saw Seth Hampton flying around, the defense applying pressure up front. It's a good sign.
It is a good sign. North Alabama able to get pressure. That was one thing they were able to get to Maverick McIver last year to get a little pressure on him.
Cole Maynard was the CUSA Special Teams Player of the Week. He's set to punt, back deep to return for North Alabama. Looks like Brian Dilworth. He gets off a right-footed kick, a spiraling kick. Fair catch called for at the 15. Bobbled and drop. That was Justin Pegues. Western Kentucky jumped on it. He bobbled it inside the 15, and the Hilltoppers are going to take over. 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 12. Turnovers plagued North Alabama last year, and that's not how you wanted to start out right there.
No, it's exactly what you can't have right there. You get the football back, your defense comes out, gets a great stand, and now you put them with their backs against the goal line, so to speak here. I don't know if he was looking into the sun. It was definitely in the sun part of the field, but whatever the issue was, Western Kentucky, a big opportunity here.
Lions had the 4th most turnovers in FCS football last year. 13:53 to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line for the Hilltoppers. McIver gives to Parrish, and he's wrapped up in the backfield almost as soon as he took the handoff. Flung down by E.J. Colbert. A loss back to the 16, and they say 17-yard line, loss of 4. It's 2nd and 14.
How about E.J. Colbert? Last year, 2 TFLs, already halfway to that mark now with that one. That's going to be a loss of about 4 on the play, 2nd and 14.
Move him back, McIver. Stands in the middle of the field. His top receiver, Matthew Henry, split out wide to the right. Second top receiver, Barry, to the left. Parrish remains the tailback. On the snap, McIver looks left, fires that way. High pass hauled in by Barry. Just across the 15, they give him down to the 12-yard line. Sets up a 3rd down and 10 right here after the pickup of 4.
Good job there by McIver of getting rid of that football. He had Jaheim Ingram had broken through the offensive line. Here we are, 3rd down again.
3rd and 10 from the 13. Hilltoppers need the 3. Receivers stacked to either side. McIver from the left hash claps for the football once. On the second clap, he gets it. Straight drop back, fires across the middle for the end zone. Caught at the 1. Pushed out of the end zone, marked down at the 1-yard line. Connects with a big tight end, Noah Myers. That's a 1st down, and it's 1st and goal from the 1.
Yeah, Noah Myers had 1 catch last week for 3 yards. Gets the catch here, and he is a big target across the middle at 6'5", 240.
1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Last week in the red zone, Western Kentucky went 3 of 3. This touchdown opportunity set up by the muffed punt from North Alabama. How about this? Straight I formation. McIver underneath center, motions Henry to the right side of the formation, the tight end. On the snap, turns, gives to the back, a plunge up the middle, met at the 1, keeps the feet going. That's George Hill, the 3rd, tiptoeing into the end zone for a touchdown, and the Hilltoppers score off the North Alabama special teams miscue. Make it 6-0 with 11:58 to go in this first quarter.
That's a gift. A gift given to Western Kentucky off of that turnover there. And a team as good as Western Kentucky is, you can't give them gifts, especially this deep in your field. A tough assignment for the defense there.
John Cannon on for the point after try. Low snap, they get it down. The kick, bit of a sidewinder, but it sneaks in onto the hill where students are, and that's how this game opens up. Western Kentucky cashes in on the North Alabama turnover. 11:58 to go in this first quarter. The Lions will try to get settled in and get it going offensively. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. We bring it back from Bowling Green, Kentucky. North Alabama trails 7-0. 11:58 to go in the first quarter. Western Kentucky on top. And, Brian, you get the momentum of the 3-and-out on the opening drive. Almost have the interception. And then the special teams miscue from a guy who was an all-conference performer a season ago up at Bowling Green in Justin Pegues. And not the start North Alabama wanted after the start we wanted.
Yeah. Well, nobody feels worse about that than Justin Pegues. I mean, he knows it was a mistake. He knows it was a big turnover in a big situation where your defense has just gotten to stop. Now we get to see the offense come out here. They'll get the football, and we see what Ari Patu can do. But North Alabama in a hole here early on against a really good WKU team.
How about Jack Cassidy, 6'6", 230 pounds, getting set to kick it away from Northern Ireland.
That is one of the bigger kickers you'll ever see.
He might be one of the biggest players on Western Kentucky's team outside of Big Red. Here he is. He gets a right-footed kick into it, working right to left, short, end over end. Pegues from the right hash at the 6-yard line brings it up. Personal protector breaks through a tackle at the 20, cuts back near sideline, shy of the 25-yard line where he's leveled. And that's where North Alabama takes over, 1st and 10. 11:52 to go in the first quarter. Lions trail 7-0. Brian, here's our first look at Brent Dearman's third offensive unit. Ari Patu trots out as the starting quarterback.
Ari Patu, 6'4", 220 pounds. Played in 2 full games last year, was injured in the 3rd game, and we'll see what he comes out with here early.
Juice Allen stands behind him in the pistol. Tanaka Scott out wide to the right. Now they shift everybody in tight. Trio of skill guys to the left. Ari Patu, first offensive player of the year. Hands off to Juice, running off right tackle. Cuts back up the middle. Lowers the shoulder across the 25. Plunges forward to the 26 for a pickup of 3 yards to set up a 2nd and 7.
I love the way he runs. So close to the ground. Pad leverage is tough on him. It's hard to get underneath him to make that tackle, and he runs so hard at 5'9", 200.
Same formation. Now Scott and Pegues swap. So Scott's in the jumble set to the left. Pegues alone to the right. 2nd and 7. Juice the back. Quick toss out left to Juice. Oh, he's met in the backfield. Breaks out of 1 tackle. Hit at the 20. Finished off by linebacker Miller Malone. And that play stood no chance. Loss of 6 back to the 20, and it's 3rd and 13.
And Miller Malone just busted that play. The linebackers you mentioned. And now here's North Alabama in a 3rd down. Last year, converting 36% of the time.
KJ Fields out wide to the right with two other players. Scott alone to the left. 3rd and 13, the Lions need the 33 from the left hash. Patu to the air for the first time. Screen out left to Juice. Blockers in front of him. Cuts up at the numbers 20. Zigs to the 30. Plows over another defender across the 33. That's enough for the first down. A first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. And how about Juice getting loose?
Good kick-out block over there by the left tackle, Whit Mitchum, out of McKenzie, Tennessee, 6'6", 285 pounds.
1st and 10 from the North Alabama 33, working left to right. Two receivers to either side. Caleb Heatherly out wide to the left. Ari Patu from the left hash against a four-man front. Straight drop back, quick pass out left to Heatherly, catches it. Taken down by two men. Kent Robinson finishes him off shy of the 40 to the 38-yard line. Pick up a 5, and it's 2nd and 5.
Nice, easy throw over there to Caleb Heatherly, the big tight end. Now he comes and lines up on the near side.
Patu goes tempo. 3 receivers stacked to the right. Patu design run, takes off to the right, makes it to the 40. He lowers his shoulder up to the 41-yard line. Pick up of 3, and it's 3rd down and 2 right here. Opening drive of the game for North Alabama.
Second opportunity here for North Alabama on 3rd down, converting the previous one. This one a big one here, trying to put a drive together and answer that Western Kentucky score from earlier.
Quarterback change. Destin Wade has checked in, as did Roderick Taylor at running back. Destin Wade, the transfer from Colorado. 3rd and 2, we're already seeing our second quarterback. Daniel motions in front, takes the give, sprints to the far side, cuts up. Look at him bulldozing over defenders across the 45 to the 46-yard line. Pick up a 5, a Tracy Black, 1st and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate. But, Brian, there is a yellow handkerchief down that we don't like to see.
Yeah, that flag thrown by the side judge, I think, and it lays right on the sideline at about the 48-yard line. That's going to be a face mask against WKU, so we'll take it.
You like that? How about that?
Love it. Love it. Take it.
So we just saw Destin Wayne came in, and he was kind of in a wildcat position, wild lion. That was Jalen Daniels on the carry. So the penalty takes it into WKU territory.
Good to see Jalen Daniels back out there. I love
man,
that.
I was smiling as
love
he was
that.
running.
Yeah.
Ari Patu back in at quarterback. 1st and 10 from the WKU 38-yard line. 9:08 to go in the first quarter. Lions trail 7-0. Allen motions to the left side of the formation. Patu rolls right, throws that way. Pass complete to Fields. Spins around at the 35. Falls down to the 34-yard line. Pick up a 4, and it's 2nd down and 6.
And see what North Alabama trying to do right now with Ari Patu. Roll him away from pressure. Dump it off underneath. Just take what the defense is giving you. If they're giving you a 3 or 4 yard underneath, you take 3 or 4 yards every time, right?
Jalen Fletcher, the back to the right of Patu. Roderick Taylor, the back to the left. 2nd down and 6, rather. Fletcher motions out. Now he sprints back in. Patu keeps, runs right up the middle behind Ryan Walker. Upended as he tiptoes forward. Cross the 34, maybe down to the 33. They'll give him the 32-yard line. 32.5-yard line, Brian. Sets up about a 3rd down and 5, maybe 4-ish.
North Alabama with some success here early on 3rd downs. Probably, if you don't get it here, you're thinking you're in 4-down territory here.
Lions need a long 4 to the 28-yard line. Patu has Allen behind him. 2 receivers left. Scott alone to the right. Heatherly, the tight end, tight left. From the right hash, Patu motions with his right arm. Play clock at 6. Patu has Allen shift to his left. Play clock at 3. On the snap, option left. Pitch out wide to Juice. Cuts it up at the 30. Seam to the 20. Juice out wide to the 15. Breaks free to the 10, and that's where he's upended. Give him down to the 8-yard line. How about a pickup of 24 yards for Juice Allen? That's a 1st and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. And it's a red zone situation, a goal line chance for North Alabama.
Tight ends love to catch the football, but they block well. Caleb Heatherly did right there.
1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Left hash. Patu goes tempo. Everybody in tight to the formation. On the snap, play action fake. Throws out left to Heatherly. Catches, turns, hit immediately. Again by the big DB, Kent Robinson. He might have picked up a yard or 2. They give him 2 to the 6. And it's 2nd and goal from the, no, make it 2nd and goal from the 8. No gain.
Wade checks back in at quarterback here.
So Destin Wade in at quarterback. Roderick Taylor Jr. at the tailback. Great to see him back out there. Out wide to the left is Tanaka Scott. Wade, his first year from North Alabama, started his career at Kentucky, transferred to Colorado, now at UNA. Pugliese is in the backfield. On the snap, Wade hands off to Taylor, plunges ahead forward, wrapped up by big Robbie Harrison, 6'4", 320 pounds, flung backwards. They're probably going to say no gain, and it's 3rd and 8. They give him 1 to the 7, 3rd and 7 from the 7. All right, North Alabama's been good on 3rd downs on this drive. 3 of 3. 6:15 to go in the first quarter. Opening drive of this game for North Alabama, trailing 7-0. Patu has 3 receivers to the left. Drops back, takes an end zone shot. Jump ball, here we go. Off the mark, overthrew Tanaka Scott. Incomplete pass. One-on-one coverage against DeMarco Williams, and here comes the field goal unit.
Yeah, that ball just a little bit overthrown there by Ari Patu. North Alabama, as you mentioned, will bring on the field goal unit.
All right, first opportunity for Ian Vachon. He told us on day 1 of practice he grew up dreaming of playing at North Alabama, started his career at Birmingham Southern, played 2 seasons there. Last year he was at Auburn, had the big game winner against Texas A&M, 2 field goals in the Iron Bowl. His first attempt at North Alabama, unofficially a 25-yarder from the left hash. Snap, kick, hold, on the way. It's all good. Split the uprights, cleared the pine trees behind the end zone tents and the American flag, and North Alabama answers. 5:58 to go here in this first quarter. Each team's had an opening possession. Western Kentucky 7, North Alabama 3. We'll be back after this on the UNA Lions Sports Network. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Brian Neese, the scoring drive for North Alabama.
13 plays, 70 yards. Field goal is good. And with 5:58 left here in the first quarter, North Alabama trails 7-3. And, Ben, that's a big answer for North Alabama. You give up the football deep in your own territory there on the fumbled punt. Western Kentucky takes advantage of it. They put it in the end zone. North Alabama puts a drive together. You had to come away with points there. Yeah, you want 7 out of that, but you take 3. Now you get the defense back on the field, who's looked really, really good in this first quarter, and see if they can come back out and be just as strong as they have.
Could be 3-0 right now.
Yeah.
You take out that special teams miscue, and defense has to be feeling pretty good. You take out the short field, and you have the stop. All in all, Brian, I like what we're seeing here in the first, 5:58 left in this first quarter. What's that math? 9 minutes?
Something and change, yeah. I was told there'd be no math.
Yeah, me too. Vachon just got mad. He was ready to kick it off, and the ball fell off the tee. How do we still not have tees that'll keep those footballs up a little bit better, huh?
All this technology, and we don't have anything that can hold the football up.
Here we go. Sun's starting to set. Vachon, we got wind blowing both ways. Now the flags are blowing out, so he's kicking into the wind right here. From the left hash, gets a right-footed kick into it. High end-over-end kick. DeMarco Williams says no return. Back towards the back left corner, 4 yards deep. And North Alabama set to go defensively yet again, Brian. Third time out for Western Kentucky. Technically their second, but it's clear what they want to do. Let Maverick McIver cook.
Yeah, why not? I mean, guy knows what he's doing at the quarterback position. I mean, he is so special. Last week he put on a show here in Bowling Green, 401 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, 33 of 51 last week. So he definitely knows what he's doing.
First and 10 from his own 25-yard line, working right to left. 5:58 to go in the first quarter. Western Kentucky leads UNA 7-3. McIver motion man to the right. That's Katie Hutchinson on the snap. Play action fake. Pressure arrives. He steps up, takes a deep shot right. The pass is high, intended for Barry. Broken up by a leaping Jabari Hill, who's back out there across the 45-yard line. That's an incompletion to bring up second down and 10.
Good to see Jabari Hill back out there, and he did. He brought the lumber on that play right there. Knocked the receiver down. Now second down again. Western Kentucky going a little tempo.
McIver in the pistol. Parrish the back behind him. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. On the snap, turns, hands off to Parrish, runs left. Greeted in the backfield, finished off by Seth Hampton. Jaheim Ingram, one of the first Lions there. Tag in Walter Goggins as well. And that's no gain to the 25, and it's third down and 10.
Now, you've got to get off the field right here. You've got an opportunity with Western kind of backed up in their own end of the field a little bit. Big third down here. Get off the field.
Third and 10 from the 25. The 35 is the yard line needed. McIver. Ball closer to the left hash in the middle of the field. Blitz comes. He stands tall, lofts it up high near side. One-on-one coverage over the head of Musa Berry sprinting. Running stride for stride was Davon Martin, the transfer from Murray State. A well-timed blitz from Brock Caraboa, and the defense celebrates sprinting off the field after the 3 and out.
I love it. That is great there from North Alabama's defense. As you mentioned, Brock Caraboa dials up pressure right there. They get to Maverick McIver, and now North Alabama with a chance to get the football back.
On the punt, Cole Maynard gets off a right-footed kick, a squibbly kick, bounces at the 40, rolls down the 30, following the numbers, still going to the 20. Pegues lets it go. And that's where it's downed by Western Kentucky. And we'll take another timeout here from Hutchins-Smith Stadium. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, and the North Alabama football team ready to try to grab the lead. 5:05 to go in this first quarter. WKU 7, North Alabama 3. Back after this on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown. 5:05 to go here in this opening quarter. North Alabama with the football for the second time tonight from Bowling Green, Kentucky, trailing WKU 7-3. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese on hand for this one. Join us for UNA football night at Lost Pizza Shoals. Hear from members of the coaching staff and players as they take you inside the UNA football program. If you can't join us live, you can catch every episode right here on the Varsity app and all UNA Athletics social media platforms. That's Monday nights. We'll see you this Monday with Chuck. All right, Brian, great start from the UNA offense. Let's just do it again, grab the lead.
Yeah, marched right down the field last time, put a great drive together, got 3 out of it. Here you are halfway through the first quarter here with a chance to take the lead on this Conference USA team.
5:05 to go in this first quarter. WKU 7, UNA 3, 1st and 10 for North Alabama from the Lions 20, working left to right. Patu huddles, sprints, under center, turns, play action fake, misdirection, hands off to Fields on the reverse, sprinting to the 20 towards the UNA boundary at the 25, tiptoes up the sideline across the 30, still going to the 35 as he's chased out of bounds. They say he stepped out at the 34. A pickup of 14 from the super gadget player KJ Fields.
Oh, he showed great speed getting to that edge. Turned it upfield, picks up the first down.
Patu from the left hash trying to keep this offense rolling. Center Drew Lawson barking out orders. Patu, 2 receivers to the right. Scott alone to the left. Juice Allen, the tailback, claps for the football. Play action fake. Blitz comes. Patu throws left for Scott. Scott turns around. Pass over his head. He couldn't see it because he was being grabbed by Kent Robinson. Handkerchief comes down at the WKU 40-yard line. See which way this interference call goes.
I think it's going to be against WKU. I think there was a hold there. Kent Robinson, a returning starter in this Hilltopper secondary. Transfer from Texas A&M, and it is pass interference against Western Kentucky.
So it is pass interference against Western Kentucky. And we've got 2 quarterbacks on the field at the same time. Ty Watkins is in at quarterback. Destin Wade is a quarterback out wide to the right. North Alabama has it 1st and 10 from the UNA 49 off the 15-yard penalty. Watkins, Austin Peay transfer on the snap. Hands off to Daniel, sprinting near sideline. Cuts up across the 50. Darts into WKU territory at the 45-yard line where he's leveled down after a pickup of 6 to make it 2nd and 4. We've played 3 quarterbacks in the first quarter.
And there's a Hilltopper down on the field. And that's Kent Robinson, who was just guilty of that pass interference on the previous play. He's down right in the middle of the field.
Is this not what we have seen from Brent Dearman the last 2-3 seasons? Players rotating in. You have to be on your toes. Brian, we wondered about the skill guys this year, and so far, look, there's KJ Fields. There's Jalen Daniels. Juice Allen. They are shining right now.
Yeah, they are. I mean, and you've got to get the football in their hands, and that's the name of the game for North Alabama, and Ari Patu has done a great job of that. We talked to him about that a little bit last Monday night, about having the problem of getting the football into your playmakers' hands just because there's so many of them, and that's a good problem to have, and so far it's been distributed pretty good here tonight.
So North Alabama's second possession of the game, really churning it out on the ground, 54 yards rushing from 5 different players so far. And again, we talked about it. In the 6 wins the last 2 years, North Alabama averaging 240 yards on the ground. Well, Brian, we're on pace for that right now just about.
Kent Robinson off the field and being assisted off. No pressure on that right leg.
Ari Patu back out. From the right hash, it's 2nd and 6. Lions into WKU territory for the second time tonight. Trailing 7-3. Clock rolling. 4:10 to go in the first quarter. On the snap, Patu, straight drop back. Fires across the middle. Complete to Pegues at the 20. A perfectly placed pass. Pickup of 25. That's a first and sold. First down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate, and the Lions go tempo.
Great catch there by Pegues over the middle. Knows contact's coming. Knows he's going to take a lick. Hangs onto the football. And North Alabama knocking on the door of the red zone here.
In the middle of the field, 1st and 10 from the 20. Skill guys sub in. Patu has Juice Allen to his right. How about Burkholter in at tight end? Pegues motions in front. Play action fake. Patu has a pass out. It's deflected. Getting a big paw on it was 44, Harper Holloman. That breaks up the positive gains for North Alabama. Nothing bad there, just ended the momentum. And it's 2nd and 10 from the WKU 20.
Yeah, Holloman out of his defensive end position, just got the paws up. Couldn't get to the quarterback, so did exactly what you're taught, get the hands up. And the sophomore out of Atlanta got a hand on it.
Patu has everybody bunched in tight. Scott alone to the right. Caleb Heatherly in at tight end, 2nd and 10 from the WKU 20. Patu designed run, runs right up the middle. Oh, he's speared at the 15. Finished off down at the 14-yard line. Pickup of 6. It's 3rd down and 4. And watch out, we had a little bit of extracurriculars down there.
Yeah, that was Tanaka Scott. He and Javon Mack got tangled up, and the officials got in there pretty quick. Kudos to them for stopping anything before it got too far. Now a big 3rd down for North Alabama. You want 7 out of this drive here.
Lions are 3 of 4 on 3rd downs, trailing 7-3. 2:56 to go in the first quarter. Lions need the 12-yard line. Patu on the snap, looks left, fires that way. Pegues at the 9, jukes at the numbers, dancing around, breaks free at the 6, fighting his way to the 5. Penalty marker comes down afterwards. How about Justin Pegues, former Tennessee Tech Golden Eagle turned Bowling Green, transfers to North Alabama from Birmingham, Alabama, Thompson High School product. It's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. First and goal from the 6, but let's get the outcome of this penalty.
Very late flag.
And Brent Dearman is disagreeing with that. He's out at the numbers barking.
I didn't see it, so I can't say, but the one thing about it is that flag was thrown when the play was over.
I thought it was
a very
be
late flag.
A late hit or something
I did
like
too.
that.
I did too.
So, gosh, such a costly penalty from the 6-yard line all the way back to the 30-yard line. So you're talking about a 24-yard deficit right there. Let's just do it again. Oh, no. Sorry, it's replay it down, so it's 3rd and 19. Lions got a long ways to go. Patu, play action, straight drop back, lofts it up across the middle, and this is nearly intercepted in the end zone. He overthrew everybody. Jalen Lewis combined with a teammate to drop it, and it goes down as a long, incomplete pass. And let's see if we kick a long field goal right here. It appears we will.
We're going to attempt it. This is going to be somewhere around 47 yards, right in the middle of the field.
I don't know Vashon's career long, but he kicked 41 against A&M, 25 and 37. So a 47-yard try right here. Ball in between the middle of the field and the right hash. Watford, the holder, Curry the snap. That's all good. The kick is on the way. It's got the distance, and it splits the uprights. Hello, Ian Vashon. Welcome to Florence, Alabama, and the University of North Alabama. He's got the Lions within 1 point, 2:15 to go in this first quarter. WKU 7, North Alabama 6. And again, Brian, you take away the special teams miscue, it could be a 6-0 game right now.
Yeah, I hate to play the what-if game, but yeah, I mean, for that turnover that North Alabama had on the muff punt that gave WKU the football down around the 10-yard line, you're right. I mean, this is a different game. North Alabama down 1 here, but with 2:15 left in the first quarter, I mean, you're right here with this Conference USA team, and man, North Alabama so far minus the turnover, and that's a huge part of the game so far. But I love the way that North Alabama has looked in this first quarter.
I love having Mike Ezekiel in the booth. I just looked up. You can see Mike on the booth cam, and he said that was a career long. Previous was 41 at Texas A&M, 47 yards. All right, Mike, when was the last time we had a field goal that long? Mike's going to go look it up. Our research specialist, Mike Ezekiel.
Best in the business.
2:15 to go. I know, I love having the gang back together. Us all in here together. I wish we could do this everywhere. 2:15 to go in the first quarter. WKU 7, North Alabama 6. Vashon set to kick it away. Points to the right, trots to the football. The right-footed kick is up. End over end. This one is shallow. Retreating back into the end zone, taking a knee, is DeMarco Williams. All right, North Alabama defensively, Brian, has been pretty good so far.
You know, the one thing that, and noticing this, that really haven't seen Western do yet is take a deep shot here. McIver has a golden arm, and he's got the playmakers to do that. And we'll see if maybe on this drive here in the early part of it, if WKU tries to take a shot here.
2:15 to go in the first quarter. Western Kentucky out for the fourth time, leading North Alabama 7-6. Second game of the year for the Hilltoppers. Season opener for North Alabama. McIver, first play, gives to a receiver on the end around. Breaks out of one tackle, cuts up at the 25-30 to the numbers 40, sprinting towards the 50. Finally brought down there by Jermaine Ray Jr., and he took nothing and turned it into a 25-yard gain to midfield.
Arm tackles won't get it done. Tackling up high is not going to get it done. You got to get down low.
That was No Mack with the yes run. 1st and 10 from the 50. McIver motions Mack in tight on the snap. Play action, fires this way to Mack at the 50, sprints into UNA territory at the 45. Sandwiched by 2 UNA defenders. That's Brian Dilworth, the newcomer, finishing him off with Davon Martin, the tag team partner. Pickup of about 5 to the 45, and it's 2nd and 5. McIver already at the line. He's gone tempo from the left hash. Claps, gets the snap, keeps, fires across the middle, has a man at the 30, sprinting to the 20. Ankle tackle, touchdown saving tackle by Davon Martin. That's a completion to Kelby Williams to the 19-yard line for a pickup of 25 with 1:10 to go. They moved the sticks in the first quarter, leading North Alabama 7-6. McIver again goes tempo. North Alabama trying to get set. McIver from the middle of the field. Turns, gives off a rush right up the middle by Hart. Breaks free at the 15. Upended across the 10. Tackled down at the 8-yard line. That's a gain of 12. Another first down. 48 seconds left in this first quarter. WKU wants to punch it in the end zone.
Yeah, not wild right now about the tackling of North Alabama. A lot of arm tackling. That's usually what you see in the fourth quarter late in the game, but North Alabama not wrapping up right now on these tackles. They're getting to the ball carriers, just tackling not there right now.
Sun really setting on this field. McIver driving into the WKU scoreboard that stands tall towards the left of the field. Has the freshman Parrish back in. 1st and goal from the 9 on the snap. Looks right, scans, fires across the middle. Man in the back of the end zone. That's caught. Touchdown caught by Quincy Burrows, wearing number 12. I've got him as 84 on my roster. They had number changes after the Week 0 win. And what an answer from Maverick McIver. What was that, 4 or 5 plays of 10 or more yards on that drive?
Yeah, a lot of chunk plays on that drive, and boy, did they answer in a hurry.
John Cannon on for the point after try. McIver completed 33 passes to 9 different players last week. He's already completed passes to 6 players in this one. The point after attempt is good from John Cannon. And with 15 seconds to go in this first quarter, Western Kentucky leads at 14-6. And Brian, that right there is the difference in punching in the red zone and settling for field goals.
Yeah, absolutely right. And you think about it, the drives that North Alabama have been successful drives with points, but as you're mentioning, not able to get in the end zone, and then you add that turnover in. I mean, that's the difference in the game right now. You got to credit Western Kentucky. They've made the plays when they've had to do it. North Alabama, little poor tackling there on that possession. Got to answer right here.
Gains of 25, 25, 11, 9, and then a modest 5-yard run on the second play. And that helps Western Kentucky make it 14-6. They just said the drive summary, which actually missed. All right, here we go. Western Kentucky kicking off right to left. 15 seconds left in this first quarter. From Northern Ireland, Jack Cassidy gets off a short kick. Pegues fields it at the 1 near side, sprints to the 10, crosses the field, hurdles a guy, upended. He had to hurdle his own player at the 10-yard line. And North Alabama, with 10 seconds left in the first quarter, will be pinned back deep. 1st and 10 from the 11. But, Brian, the offense has really done a great job of marching down the field.
And they have. They've been able to put some drives together. And a note, Ian Vachon's 47-yard field goal on that last drive was the longest for UNA since August of 2019 when Joe Gurley kicked a field goal against Western Illinois.
Which was the last season opening win. Look at Mike
right.
Ezekiel working back there. Exactly 6 years ago. Today? Yesterday. Wow. 6 years and a day. Here we go. Patu, 1st and 10 from his own 11. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Requires a quick pass out left to Pegues. Tiptoes down the sideline to the 18-yard line. Nice little pickup of 7 on the first play of this drive. Final play of the quarter. And here we go. 1 quarter complete. Western Kentucky 14. North Alabama 6, but the Lions are on the prowl when we come back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. 2025 football is back. We've got 1 quarter underneath our belts. Western Kentucky 14, North Alabama 6. Back after this with the second quarter on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Hey, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for two, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasonings. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra. Not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision. You'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information. (14-6) our score. North Alabama trails Western Kentucky, but it's Lion football when we come back. Brian Neese, you want to try to navigate sidearm stats to give us some first quarter stats?
Do my best here. North Alabama in that first quarter, 7 first downs. WKU with 4. North Alabama on the ground, 60 yards. Western Kentucky with 34. North Alabama with 53 receiving yards. Western Kentucky with 61. Ari Patu through the air, 6 of 9. Same for Maverick McIver. 19 plays, 113 yards for North Alabama. 15 plays, 95 yards for Western Kentucky. The biggest stat in the first quarter was the fumble that North Alabama had on a punt, and they turned it over inside their own red zone. Western Kentucky took advantage of that, scored a touchdown, and they lead 14-6 as we go into the second quarter.
Tire field covered by shadows now. Sun really beginning to set. The stands on the opposite side still beaming with sunlight. Blue sky still out there. The lights are on here at Hodgson-Smith Stadium. North Alabama football as the second quarter opens up. Lions trail 14-6 on the road. Season opener against Western Kentucky. 2nd and 3 from the 18. Patu working right to left. Fires across the middle. Pegues in traffic. Holds it in at the 30. A man on his back to the 31. That's a first and sold. First down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. A pickup of about 18.
I don't know how he held on to that football. He had Jalen Lewis all over him.
Patu goes tempo. Taylor and Fletcher flank him to the right and left, respectively. Hilltoppers show blitz. On the snap, Patu gives to Taylor, running to the left, grabbed at the ankles as he crosses the line of scrimmage, rolls forward to the 33-yard line, brings up 2nd and 9.
That's Dominic Oliver coming in and making that tackle right there. Spent 4 seasons at San Diego State. His first action this year here tonight.
All right, trick formation. Center and guard remain in tight. The 2 tackles are split out wide to either side. Patu is Caleb Heatherly in the wing slot right. Patu designed run to the right, cuts up behind Heatherly across the 35, spins around to the 39-yard line. Pickup of about 6 to bring up a 3rd down and 3 right here, and there's our first trick play formation.
North Alabama in that first quarter been pretty good on 3rd downs, 3 of 5. Need to convert this one here in this early part of the second quarter.
A long 3rd and 3. From the 39, Lions need the 42, working right to left. LT Sanders in the game for the first time. Patu keeps, runs left, has a hole to the 45. Sprinting towards midfield, near side, slides down at the numbers. They give him down to the 48-yard line. A scamper of about 12 yards, I believe. It's a first and sold, first down. A Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate. Patu's back to the line of scrimmage. First and 10 from the 48. Quick screen out near side. Pegues catches it behind the line of scrimmage at the 50. Fights forward down to the 45. Wrangled down at the 44. Pickup of 2. However, there's a penalty marker down in the backfield. Looks like this one might go against North Alabama.
I think you're right. Be a hold against KJ Fields called, and he disagreed with the call, but nonetheless, that'll back North Alabama up. That's been kind of the bugaboo here early is penalties backing North Alabama up here. This is a 10-yard penalty.
So after the Lions got it in WKU territory, it's back to North Alabama's side. First and 10 from the Lions 42, working right to left. LT Sanders, the former Hilltopper, in at running back for North Alabama. Stands behind Patu as Pegues motions to the near side of the formation. Patu tells the line to wait. Play clock down to 5, and North Alabama's forced to burn the timeout. Timeout on the field. 12:48 to go in this opening half. WKU 14, North Alabama 6. The Lions will try to regroup. We'll take our breath and do the same. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
$12:48 to go in the first half. Second quarter action from Hodgson-Smith Stadium. Western Kentucky 14 at North Alabama 6. Benjamin Ray, alongside the longest tenured radio analyst in North Alabama football history, Brian Neese, his 11th season covering the Lions. Brian, my friend, for North Alabama, a lot to like, but also you've been your own worst enemy, and you're down 14-6, so you're not in a bad spot.
Yeah, right now North Alabama's struggling a little bit. A big penalty on the previous play, so it's still first down, but North Alabama, big turnover in that first quarter. Only down one possession here in this second quarter.
After the penalty, it's 1st and 20 from the North Alabama 42, working right to left. 12:48 to go in the second frame. Lions trail 14-6 against Western Kentucky out of Conference USA. Ari Patu, 7 of 10 passing for 67 yards, has everybody in tight to the formation. 2 receivers to either side. On the snap, blitz comes. Patu fires near side, high for Scott. Pass broken up near sideline at the 50. That's Dylan Flowers defending. Incomplete pass, and it's 3rd down and 20.
Yeah, if that pass
2nd and 20, excuse me.
That pass is on target. He picks up half the yardage needed there for the first down. Pass just a little bit high. Exposes Tanaka Scott as he's trying to go up to make that catch, but you're right, it is 2nd down and long.
Roderick Taylor in the game to the right of Patu. Jalen Fletcher to the left. Scott alone to the left as the wide receiver. Second down and 20 for Patu right here. Fletcher motions near side. Now he sprints to the right side, takes the give, tries to turn the corner across the 40. Short pickup before he's ridden down by the safety, Jalen Lewis, the transfer from Arkansas and Temple. Carries it up to the 44-yard line for a short pickup of about 2, and it's third down and 18 right here.
I love the way Jalen Lewis plays. He is a ball-hawking safety. I mean, he loves to find the football.
Third and a mile. Lions have gone 4 of 6 so far on third downs. Those have all been third and manageable. Ari Patu checks down. Pagese in the slot left, out wide to the left. It's KJ Fields. Scott alone to the right. LT Sanders in at running back. Patu, pressure arrives, spins around. He's got nowhere to go. He's sacked. Harper Holloman rides him down. First sack of the season. All the way back at the 34-yard line, loss of 10. And that was not the drive North Alabama needed after the great momentum of the first quarter. It's 4th and 28. And our first look at the junior Adam Watford in punting for North Alabama.
Yeah, great coverage downfield there from the Hilltoppers. Nobody was open, and Holloman just was all over Patu.
Jarius Mack back deep to return for WKU. Watford has been booming practices through camp. Good snap, and he gets off a boomer. Spiraling kick, Mack retreating back to the 15, all the way back to the 12, gets underneath it, far sideline, darts to the number, steps out as he tiptoes out of bounds across the 25-yard line. Actually, they give him the 23. How about that punt? There's a penalty flag down at the line of scrimmage near side at about the 32-yard line. So let's see what this could be.
Looks like it's going to be on North Alabama. They're going to come to Western Kentucky and see if they want them to punt it again, if they want North Alabama to punt it again or take the penalty at the end of it.
Illegal formation, kicking team, more than 4 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. Timeout.
5-yard penalty added on to the end of the run, and it's a timeout on the field. WKU football will be back to Hutchins-Smith Stadium in Bowling Green, Kentucky after this. Western Kentucky 14, North Alabama 6. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're really independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Picture perfect Saturday here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers producing, Mike Ezekiel, SID extraordinaire, Grant Wakefield down on the sidelines, Drew Barton snapping the photos, Davis Farlow, videographer. We're breaking in Davis' first football game, Braden's first football game, Grant's first official football game. Our rookies, our babies are growing up. They're knocking it out. We love having them up here. All right. WKU football, 11:15 to go in the second quarter, leading North Alabama 14-6. And, Brian, they were pretty sharp on that last drive.
Yeah, they were. North Alabama's got to find something here. They got yardage in chunks on that last possession, so North Alabama's got to find a way to slow them down. Yeah, as good as Western was on that last possession here, it's still a one-possession game. If North Alabama could find something, would be a perfect time for a turnover. Just saying. Let's see what North Alabama can dial up here.
11:15 to play in the half. WKU 14, North Alabama 6. Maverick McIver and the Hilltoppers have it 1st and 10 from their own 29-yard line, working left to right. McIver, 6 of 9 passing, turns to the air. Quick swing pass out near side to the 30. Sprinting near sideline, leveled out of bounds. Goes KD Hutchinson. He carries it to the 25 for a pickup of 6, and it's 2nd and 4.
Chasing that one down, Brian Dilworth, the transfer out of Kansas.
McIver already at the line of scrimmage from the right hash. 2 receivers stacked to the left, 1 to the near side. North Alabama shows pressure. McIver, the Abilene Christian transfer, now 7 of 10 passing. Claps again for the football. Blitz comes. He stands strong, lofts it up near side. Tight spiral, jump ball hauled in by the former FCS All-American Matthew Henry to North Alabama territory. They give him down to the 38-yard line. It's a pickup of 27 yards and a first down for the Hilltoppers into North Alabama territory.
Just looking at the replay to see if he got a foot down, and he did. That was a heck of a catch.
The ruling on the field of a catch is under review.
I think this will be a short review. I think he got a foot down. Now, whether he had control of it, I guess, is maybe something to look at there. But he got a foot down in bounds, it appeared.
Our first review. Brian Neese and I love reviews.
We are really good at figuring these out. I mean, really good.
I got my stopwatch going.
We were watching a game earlier today. I think it was Tennessee and Syracuse, and I was certain that I knew what the call was going to be. And did I get it right? No.
Right there, it does look like he has the foot down. But again, this is a school production, and I say this every time, so it's much like us at North Alabama. It's going to depend on the angles that they have. They have just one end zone camera that I see. They don't have one up in this end zone to our right. The one to our left, it's not super high. So they're working with the same camera situation as us back home at Brawley Stadium. But Matthew Henry showing off right there, an FCS All-American at Western Illinois, transfers to Western Kentucky. 7 receptions, 148 yards, and a score. He was so good, he got to swap from number 17 to 0, from week 0 to week 1. And it looks like this review's over after about a minute.
After video review, the ruling on the field of a catch is upheld. First down, Western Kentucky.
No shocker there.
And you notice the wording has changed this year with the officials. It's not confirmed. The wording has changed a little bit. You're going to hear that all across college football. If it is confirmed, they're going with the word upheld.
1st and 10 from the North Alabama 38-yard line. Western Kentucky leads North Alabama 14-6. Ari Patu now 7 of 11 passing for 67 yards. Maverick McIver 8 of 11 for 95 yards and a score. He has his Hilltoppers 1st and 10 from the UNA 38, working left to right from the right hash. 3-man front for North Alabama. McIver flips backwards on the reverse. That's Flowers, sprints to the 40s, tries to spin around. Great open field tackle by the North Alabama defender at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the misdirection end around. I believe that was Brian Dilworth in on the stop.
Great job. Dilworth originally was just trying to turn it back to the inside and then became the man to make the tackle as he was doing that and made a great open field tackle, a 1-yard gain on that play.
He wears number 9 and had to stop myself from saying Gregory Reddick, who's worn 9 the last 2 years. 2nd and 9 after the gain of 1 from the North Alabama 37. McIver alone in the backfield. 3-man rush, fires near side, completes a pass to his man Williams. On the right seam, turns, spins right at the first down marker. They say move the sticks. He carries it to the 27 for a pickup of 10. And McIver's already barking out orders. He's got the troops ready to roll.
Zone defense for North Alabama.
Alone in the backfield, 2 receivers to either side, tight end and tight left. McIver, quick snap. Deep shot left side, jump ball, pass broken up in the end zone by Brian Dilworth. Musa Berry tried to spin back for it, and it's Dilworth, the newcomer from Kansas, getting a hand on it, and that's an incomplete pass. Sets up 2nd and 10.
That's great coverage there by North Alabama. Secondary blanketed that coverage really nicely.
9:13 to go in the half. UNA trails 14-6. WKU Trying to climb the hill again. Motion man in front. McIver keeps. Designed run right up the middle. Cuts back behind the block. Tackled from behind to the 20. Scamper of 7 on the quarterback keeper. That'll make it 3rd down and 3 right here.
McIver's shifty, but another missed tackle. Got a hand on him in the backfield, but a 3rd down opportunity here. We'll see if the Hilltoppers don't get it. Do they get in 4-down territory? We'll see.
Just 1 of 3 so far on 3rd downs. Can North Alabama get the stop? Hilltoppers need the 17, working left to right. Into the red zone they've ventured. One receiver to the right. That's Matthew Henry. McIver motions the tight end to the right side of the formation. Justin Wolf on the snap. 3-man rush. Looks right. Fires that way. High. Oh, pass in and out of the hands of Matthew Henry. 2 defensive backs were running with another player, but they had their backs turned. And that's an incomplete pass. 4th down and 3, and it looks like the offense is staying on.
For North Alabama, got to be disciplined here. Don't jump off sides. Don't give them a free 1st down.
Hilltoppers were 0 for 1 on 4th down last week. First try of this game right here, McIver. Needs 3 yards to the 17. Henry alone to the right. Parrish the running back. McIver motions the tight end Wolf out to the left. McIver with a blitz coming. Stands strong. Fires across the middle. Has a man into the end zone. Touchdown. No Mac into the black end zone where Hilltoppers is spelled out. Hauls it in for a 20-yard catch. And Maverick McIver has his 2nd touchdown pass in his many drives. And he's looking like the top quarterback in the UAC turned WKU Hilltopper. And he helps Western Kentucky open it up a little bit. 12-6 the score now.
Well, seam route right down the middle of the field, and it was just a well-thrown ball by Maverick McIver. He can't throw it any better.
Point after try is up. And it's into the pine trees. Western Kentucky leads at 21-6. 8:14 to go here in this first half. North Alabama's turn to try to answer when we return. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Western Kentucky leads North Alabama 21-6. 8 minutes, 14 seconds to go in this opening half of football. Maverick McIver has completed passes to 8 different wide receivers. He's now 10 of 15, 125 yards, 2 scores. And Brian Neese, he looked really good these last 2 drives.
He did. He has found his rhythm. And that last pass into the end zone there could not have been thrown any better. All the receiver had to do was just reach out his hands, and it was right in there. Well, North Alabama has been in this situation before. You got to come back and answer here. This is still very much a game. And, North Alabama will get the football to begin the second half. So, you put a drive together here, get points on the board, and see if your defense can get a stop. And this game changes, turns it on its ear if North Alabama could get a touchdown here.
Sun beginning to say goodnight, but the moon has not arrived yet. We've still got blue skies out there. The Northern Irishman, Jack Cassidy, kicks off for Western Kentucky, and the 6'6" big man kicks it all the way out of the back of the end zone, kicking left to right. And here comes North Alabama, trailing 21-6 with 8:14 to go in the half. And, Brian, hard to believe this is just the fourth possession for North Alabama. The Lions have really been our own worst enemy through the first three.
Yeah, they have a turnover, some penalties, and things just haven't worked out because of that. Now, they've put a drive or two together that they've gotten a field goal out of, but they got to get a touchdown here.
Help me out. Destin Wade's in at quarterback.
Yes.
1st and 10 from his own 25-yard line. The Colorado transfer opens up a drive for the first time. Play action fake, straight drop back, fires across the middle. Pass broken up a little high. Tanaka Scott was there into Western Kentucky territory, nearly intercepted. Running stride for stride was Jalen Lewis, and that's an incompletion as Ari Patu checks back in.
I think Jalen Lewis has been the best player on the field for Western Kentucky here in this first half defensively. He is everywhere, making tackles, defending passes. I really love the way he plays. 5'11", 190 pounds. He's a transfer from Arkansas out of Brownsville, Tennessee.
8:09 to go in the half. Lions trail 21-6. Patu motions out. Juice Allen on the snap. Wild Lion sprints to the right on 2nd and 10, and he's got nowhere to go. An absolute wall. Flung down by Rylan Suafilo. Penalty markers down in the secondary. No gain, 3rd down and 10. 8 minutes left in the half. UNA trailing 21-6. Let's see what this penalty is.
KJ Fields had his helmet ripped off. I don't know if that's any part of this or not.
Can't see anything on the replay in the booth.
After the play was over, personal foul, defense number 12. 15-yard penalty results in an automatic first down.
Hey, let's
Number
not
10
forget,
may remain in the game for North Alabama.
Let's not forget the first two drives when North Alabama scored. There's a lot of Western Kentucky mishaps that aided the Lions.
Yeah, and you take it any way you can get it. North Alabama getting the football here, a first down up near the 40-yard line. And you take that and build off of it. Let's go.
1st and 10 from the 40. North Alabama working right to left in Lion territory. Patu turns on the snap. Oh, bobbles the handoff, and Juice Allen just has to eat it. Lucky that was not a turnover. Juice with the awareness to just plop down on it because defenders were peering down on him. And that miscue drops the Lions back to set up a 2nd and long. Back to the 37-yard line, also 3.
Like Ari Patu had one idea and Juice Allen had another.
KJ Fields and Pegues split out to the left. Tanaka Scott to the right. And what are we reviewing here?
Previous play is under review.
Brian.
I have no idea. I mean, it goes back to the penalty, right? I mean, is that what we're looking at?
Well, there was no change of possession. Are we looking at a spot? But do we need to do this for just 1 yard? Or could it have been a forward pass?
Is that what they're looking at?
Oh, Mike thinks they might be looking at maybe some helmet-to-helmet.
Oh. Here's a look at it in our booth.
So they're looking at –
I think they're looking at a pass.
Patu kind of turns.
He tossed it.
Tossed it. But, again, he kind of tossed it backwards.
Behind him, yeah.
I'll say this, though. Brent Dearman is good at working officials, and he very well may have them looking at it as a pass. All-time great worker of officials. Quick review. They got the headset off. Let's go down.
After video review, the ruling on the field of a backward pass recovered by the offense is upheld.
So that is what they were looking at.
Okay.
2nd down.
So, not a fumble.
But no doubt about it, that was cued by the North Alabama sideline, right?
Yes. 100% it was. I agree.
So, and Coach Dearman gets a timeout to settle the offense down a little bit. 2nd and 13, 7:22 to go in the half clock rolling. North Alabama staring at a 2nd and 13. trailing 21-6 in the season opener against FBS WKU. Patu from the middle of the field, four-man rush, fires a bullet out right side, pass complete across the 40. Carrying defenders up to the 42 is Tanaka Scott with his first reception of the year. Short little pickup to make it a third and manageable right here after the pickup of about 6. It's 3rd down and 8.
North Alabama, 4 of 7 on 3rd down so far here tonight.
Patu from the right hash needs the 49-yard line on this 3rd down and 8 from the 42. Patu claps for the football. Four-man rush. Pressure arrives. Rolls near side. Wrapped up by the hip. Flung down at the 30. Back to the 29-yard line. Second sack of the game for Western Kentucky. This one from Dominic Oliver. And that 3rd down play was blown up. Here comes the punt unit.
And that was just pressure up the middle. They did not bring a blitz on there. The rush just 4. And Harper Holloman was the first one to break through. And now North Alabama will have to punt it away.
How about Adam Watford boomed a 53-yard punt earlier on his first punt of the year. He stands with his heels at the 16-yard line from the middle of the field. North Alabama didn't have enough men out there. KJ Fields races out at the last minute.
Got to hurry here.
Max stands at his own 30 awaiting the punt. Play clock at 1. Watford gets it off. Another high end-over-end kick. This bounces, takes a UNA hop at the 35, rolls past Big Red, who's the logo at the 25, down at the 22-yard line, and Adam Watford once again flips the field. It didn't look pretty in the air, but it had the end result that North Alabama needed.
You had to rush to get that punt off because of the play clock, and then fortunate to get the roll. All right, now defense coming back out. Last 3 drives for Western Kentucky have been really good. They've been able to move the ball pretty much at will. North Alabama's got to figure something out defensively and get a stop here.
Maverick McIver led 3 straight scoring drives. 21-6, Western Kentucky leads it. 5:46 to go in the half. 1st and 10 from his own 22. The gunslinger from Texas working left to right from the left hash. Rolls near side on the snap. Scanning right. Eyes down the field. Chunks up a deep ball. Jump ball. Has a man a one-handed grab down the near sideline. Breaking free to the 30. 20, 10, 5. Wow. K.D. Hutchinson with a Sports Center highlight. And that's a 68-yard scoring pass. What a catch. What a run. What a play. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat. I mean, he caught that with one hand as Cameron Jamar was battling with him.
Made a great catch on it. A great play. Just like you said, sometimes you just got to tip your hat. That play took forever to develop, but Western Kentucky stayed with it, and they get 6 out of it.
I was wrong. 78 yards. My quick mental math was not very good. First game of the year. I'm a little rusty. Point after try into the pine trees. And wow. Talk about building chemistry. They said Maverick McIver did not have the best camp. And that just shows you, Brian, you can't always learn a lot about a guy. Sometimes when the lights turn on, they shine the brightest. And Maverick McIver is putting on an absolute showcase.
Yeah, I mean, he has been as advertised here tonight, and he's one of the best quarterbacks in this conference, Conference USA, no doubt about it. Western Kentucky happy to have him. That was a great throw, an even better catch, and turned it into 6, and now North Alabama getting the football back here.
In 2 years against North Alabama, he'd thrown just 1 touchdown pass. He has 3 here this evening. Tell you what, Jack Cassidy, he's been busy, set to kick off yet again. 6'6" from Northern Ireland, 230 pounds. It's a great story. They say he's absolutely loving this. Drops the hands, makes the approach, the right-footed kick. End over end. Pegues watches it go. I mean, it's like he's taking 2 steps and kicking a field goal. What a boot. Goes out of the back of the end zone. And, Brian, for North Alabama, the offense needs to settle down. After 2 promising drives to start, it's been self-inflicted wounds. 28-6, UNA trails, 5:34 to go in the half.
We'll see what North Alabama dials up here. You've got to, create something here to give your offense a little bit of a momentum swing here. North Alabama right now just not confident offensively. Got to find something to build that momentum. Start right here on this drive.
1st and 10 from the Lions' 25-yard line, working right to left, trailing 28-6. Patu, quick pass out near side to Fields, over the back, jumping and up by the defender. I don't have him on my roster. That's Lataj Wright. And it's 2nd down and 10. Pontu now 8 of 14 passing for 72 yards. He's been sacked twice. 2nd and 10 from the left hash. Motions Pegues in front. Misdirection give to Juice running off left tackle right at the big red logo. Crosses the 25 to the 26-yard line, and he is mauled down for a gain of 1. It's 3rd down and 9.
Right now, Hilltopper defense just swarming to the football. Been everywhere that football goes. Western Kentucky has 3 or 4 defenders on top of it. As soon as it gets to a North Alabama player, they are playing lights-out defense right now.
3rd and 9 now. Juice motions around. Patu throws the screen out near side to Pegues, runs around the blockers, takes the turn at the 30. That's where he's upended. Short pickup of 4 sets up 4th down, and the Lions go 3 and out right here. And here comes Adam Wanford in the punt unit.
Good job by Pegues to get that upfield a little bit. But again, the swarming defense from Western Kentucky, nowhere really for him to go. As you mentioned, Wofford, who has had a great night punting the football, back out there again.
Averaging 50.5 yards per punt. Good snap. Watford's punt. High spiraling punt. Fair catch called for by Mack at the 36-yard line. And here comes Maverick McIver. He is heated up, fresh off the 78-yard touchdown pass. Brian, he's feeling it as he walks back out. 4:11 to go in this opening half, leading 28-6.
You're looking at a confident quarterback right now. I mean, he's in a zone, he's in a groove, whatever you want to call it, and throwing dimes out there to his receivers. And they're making great plays, great catches, and turning them into 6, as evident on that last drive. We'll see what they come out and dial up here.
1st and 10 from the WKU 36-yard line. 4 minutes, 11 seconds to go in this first half of football. North Alabama deferred. We'll get the football back to start the second half. McIver from the right hash. Motions in Flowers. Looks left. Completes a screen pass out to Parrish. Left side. Swings it out to the 40 at the number. Sprinting towards the UNA boundary. Pushed out of bounds at the 50. Jabari Hill with a big play-saving tackle. That's a pickup of 14 to midfield. And just more chunk plays for the Hilltoppers.
Yeah, that's just a little swing it out to the left. North Alabama couldn't turn it back inside.
From midfield, McIver claps for the football. Play action, no gives to Parrish. Sprints to the left, breaks free at the 40 into North Alabama territory. Spins out of a tackle, still going at the sideline at the 30. Finally chased out of bounds by B.J. Ducati from Vanderbilt, the transfer for North Alabama. Down to the 28-yard line. It's a pickup of 22 on the run. McIver's already at the line. 1st and 10 from the UNA 28. 3rd play of the drive. Claps for the football. Looks left. Wants the deep shot. Nothing there. Pressure arrives. Rolls to the right. Takes off. Fires last second. Pass bobbled and then caught. Drilled Cameron Flowers in the shoulder pads. Popped up and caught it. Pickup of 1. 2nd and 9 from the 27-yard line now.
McIver trying to stretch that play out as long as it could last. And I think he was trying to get a receiver to go down the sideline, but did not happen, and he just throws it out here. It's about a yard pickup.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
I didn't see the penalty flag.
That was the sneakiest flag ever.
Yeah,
He picked it up. I called him picking it up at the 25 up there.
So I never saw it.
A little RPO action, and the lineman got downfield.
Mm-hmm. You're asking the lineman to block a long time on that type of play.
1st and 15 from the North Alabama 33 now. Western Kentucky with the football in the lead. McIver on the snap, looks left, wants to fire across the middle, has a man at the 20, sprinting to the 15, tackled shy of the 10-yard line. That's Cameron Flowers, who he just threw the bullet to. He carries it down to the 12-yard line for another big pickup. 15 on that one. And it's 1st and 10 from the 12.
That was a dart. Just an absolute dart across the middle of the field. And that receiver had to catch it or he was going to stick right in his helmet.
From San Angelo, Texas, Maverick McIvers being a Texas gunslinger right here. 1st and 10 from the UNA 12-yard line. McIver on the snap. Quick pitch, reverse, left side. They take it to the 10, cutting up at the 5. Diving for the pylon. He's in for the touchdown. K.D. Hutchinson, his second score of the day off of a little misdirection. They flipped it up like it was a quick toss right. He called it on the reverse going left, and he did the rest of the work himself. Second rushing score of the day for Western Kentucky. Make it a 34-6 game with a point after on the way.
That was a nice play call. Well designed, well executed.
John Cannon from straight away on the point after try. Snap, hold, kick. Those pine trees are busy catching point afters. Make it 35-6. Western Kentucky leads North Alabama. 2:25 to go in this half. And Brian, right now everything is clicking for Todd Helton in this Western Kentucky offense.
Yes, it is. They've got it working right now and doing exactly anything they want to do right now with North Alabama's defense. And I know UNA's been on the field a long time defensively in this first half, but we go to the break. North Alabama's got to figure out something defensively to try to slow down this potent Hilltopper offense. It has been really good. Not so good in the first quarter, but this second quarter has been all Hilltoppers.
2:25 left. First half action, Western Kentucky 35, North Alabama 6. Don't forget, Grant Wakefield will chat with Coach Dearman at the halftime break. Grant will also have you some halftime scores and stats. And here's our Northern Ireland friend, Jack Cassidy, ready to launch it away. They've all sailed into the back of the end zone. Right-footed kick is up, end over end. Pegues holds his arms out as it hits the L on Hilltoppers, working left to right. And North Alabama back out. Brian, after promising starts, the last 3 drives have all ended in punts.
Well, one thing you got to keep in mind here, you've got 2:25 left, 2 timeouts left. Try to get a score on the board, then you get the football. Coach Dearman talks a lot about the middle 8, so that's the last 4 of the second quarter and the first 4 of the third quarter. North Alabama's got a chance to put a dent in it here and then get the football back to begin the third quarter. That would be huge.
Ari Pontu, 1st and 10 from his own 25, working right to left. 2:25 left in the half, trailing 35-6. Juice the back. Pontu gives to Juice, sprinting right, gets to the line of scrimmage, breaks out of a tackle, carries that defender to the 30. They mark him out of bounds, though, back at the 27-yard line, so a pickup of 2 to bring up 2nd and 8.
Juice has great speed, just trying to get to the edge there to turn it upfield. Got about 3 yards on it. Give credit to Western's linebackers there. They pushed him out of bounds and got to him quickly.
Ari Pontu, 9 of 14 passing, 76 yards. Juice Allen, 7 carries, 22 yards now. 2nd and 7. Pontu straight drop back. Fires for Caleb Heatherly far side. Too far out in front of him into the North Alabama bench at the 30. Incomplete pass, and it's third down.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And we're at the 2-minute timeout. Western Kentucky 35, North Alabama 6. Let's take the 2-minute timeout. We'll be back for more after this on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. One minute, 58 seconds to go in this opening half of football. Western Kentucky 35, North Alabama 6. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Grant Wakefield. We'll chat with Coach Dearman coming up at the halftime break. Braden Rogers, Brandy G up there producing. Mike Ezekiel up there statting, socialing, writing, doing it all. Did I sum it up right, Mike?
Yeah, the 2 guys behind us are rock stars, aren't they?
They are.
I mean, they are.
Throw in Drew and Davis down there.
Yes.
What are those guys doing with the cameras?
Everything.
Maybe why you see all the great content that you see. We love our little travel crew. We came up in the women's golf fan in style. Confused a lot of people at gas stations.
Yes, we did.
And here we go. UNA football 3rd and 7 right here from the 28, working right to left. Lions need the UNA 35. It's Ari Patu in at quarterback. Tanaka Scott alone to the right. Patu with Allen to his right hip. 4-man rush. Patu on the snap. Pressure arrives. Has to step up. Tucks to run. Oh, he's tripped up in the backfield. Dominic Oliver got a big paw on him. Able to just trip him up. And that'll go down as probably a TFL. No
Western
sack.
Kentucky calls their first time out of the half. 30 seconds.
I mean, he
Please
just
put 151 on the game clock. 151 on the game clock, please.
He just bear crawled to Ari.
Just got him by the shoelace and tripped him up. And Western Kentucky calls a timeout here, trying to save a little time and try to get one more score before the half.
4th and 10, 1:51 to go in the first half. Hilltoppers lead at 35-6. Out of Conference USA, they've made 6 consecutive bowl games, lost in the CUSA championship game to Jack State last year. First ever meeting between these 2 programs. And I'll say this, Brian, driving through campus here, I got really excited thinking about Bank Independent Stadium being completed.
Did too. Yeah.
They had people out tailgating, seeing campus come to life. Stadium kind of has a feel of what Bank Independent Stadium could feel like, especially with the press box. All right, Adam Watford has been booming them. Stands at his own 11 from the right hash. Fake punt try. They snapped it to the up back. Pass near side, broken up by Western Kentucky. The snap went to Ty Watkins, who is in as a personal protector. He fired it near side to Noah Gregg. Would have been shy of the first down anyways. And Maverick McIver's licking his chops right here. 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 25-yard line with 1:47 to go.
Well, North Alabama just trying to make something happen there. Nothing is going offensively, so you try to create something there, and it did not work. Well defended there by Western Kentucky.
McIver and company have scored on 4 straight possessions. Best starting field position from the left half. It's 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. McIver on the snap rolls to the right, completes a pass near side to the tight end, who is leveled at the big red logo. Noah Myers gets upended by Brian Dilworth. Short pickup, and it's 3rd down and 9.
I love the way Dilworth has played tonight. He's been really good and made some really impressive tackles.
90 seconds left in the first half. McIver on 2nd and 9, straight drop back, hesitates, now fires right, now diving to the right to catch it is Noah Myers. Right at the first down marker, either pickup of 8 or 9. It'll be 8 as it's 3rd down and 1 right here.
How in the world did he catch that football? That was an absolute dart again.
And North Alabama calls their second time out of the half. 30 seconds.
Brent Dearman was out on the numbers. He wants them to look at something, maybe to see if that was a completion. He's wanting to see a replay in-house. We've got one here. It appears to be a clean catch. But North Alabama calls the timeout, and Coach Dearman wants them to look at it. And here comes DV Sport out onto the field.
The ruling on the field of a catch is under review.
So again, what kind of angle will they have on this? Steve Carter down there directing the white hat to the DV Sport monitor. Another look here, Brian, in the booth. Great placement, and it appears to be a good catch from here, but given our track record for those at home.
Yeah, don't go by what we say. I don't see anything that would say he didn't catch that.
They would have to have an angle on the backside, which they do not have in that end zone.
That's – well, let me go against what I usually – I mean, if I'm wrong most of the time, then that was a completed catch. Maybe it works. We're about to find out.
The ruling on the field of a completed catch is upheld. North Alabama is not being charged a timeout. They have 2 timeouts remaining in the half.
And Coach Dearman is still not happy down there. He's still chirping. He's in midseason form when it comes to working officials.
He's the best in the business.
He is. 3rd and 1 for the Hilltoppers. 65 seconds left in this first half. From the 16, they need the 15. They've gone for it once on 4th down. They're just 1 of 4 on 3rd down tries.
Reset the game clock to 1 minute and 14 seconds. 1:14 on the game clock, please.
They'll add 9 seconds to the game clock. So 1:14 to go. Second quarter action. Hilltoppers lead at 35-6. Their second straight home game after downing Sam Houston. How about opening the year with a conference game like they did?
Yeah, I mean, that was surprising seeing that. I mean, you see it sometimes. Conferences will do that, but it's rare, and to open up with a conference game, you got to be. You're having to work out in your kinks against one of your conference foes. That's different.
Now Coach Helton's wanting a word. And Maverick McIver's ready to snap it. 3rd and 1 from the North Alabama 16-yard line. He needs the 15. McIver wipes his hands with a towel. Hart the back to the right. Play action. Fastball to the right, complete to Noah Myers. He's looked his way the last 3 times. That's a pickup down to the 14-yard line. A gain of 2. That's enough to move the sticks. It's 1st and 10 from the 14 now.
How about Noah Myers? The way he plays at 6'5", 240. I love it.
For North Alabama, Lions trying to get a stop. Quick swing out right. Big hit as it's caught by George Hart III. Driven out of bounds by Seth Hampton, the captain. It's going to be right at the boundary. Short pickup maybe to the 13 of 1. It sets up 2nd and 9. Drake Fowler in at one safety for North Alabama. Lionel Cunningham in at the other. McIver, no real hurry. 51 seconds left in this half. 2nd and 10 from the North Alabama 14. McIver asking for the play call again. 2 receivers to either side. Noah Myers is the tight end in the slot to the right. Hart, the tailback. McIver, straight drop back. Jump ball, end zone. Caught. Did he stay in? Incomplete, wow. They say. Jermaine Ray Jr. defending hand-to-hand combat against Matthew Henry. However, the officials are getting together to discuss this. Matthew Henry called it. The question was in or out. WKU celebrating touchdown. I think they'll go look at this.
Yeah, I do too.
Result of the play is a touchdown.
Oh, they've gotten together and changed course. It's a touchdown. And Matthew Henry celebrating. Another spectacular catch from a Western Kentucky skill guy. The former Western Illinois transfer makes it 41-6 with a point after try. As Maverick McIver just tossed his 4th touchdown pass in this first half.
Yeah, it's a good call. And he got a foot down right in the field of play, just inside the boundary. And that's another great throw. And now I think
North Alabama calls their second timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
Coach Dearman calls the timeout. And I wonder if he's trying to get them to maybe review it.
Well, it's a touchdown.
Which was more spectacular, Brian? Matthew Henry's catch there or Katie Hutchinson's snag down the boundary?
The catch down the boundary was a one-handed grab that he just spun out of a tackle. That was a great catch. That's one of those catches that makes SportsCenter. That was a good catch down in the corner of the end zone, don't get me wrong, but wow. That one back earlier in this quarter was superb.
Playing underneath the lights here at Hutchins Smith Stadium. However, the cameras are opposite us, and they just caught a view of the sun setting behind us still as the point after is up and good. Make it 42-6 with 48 seconds left in this opening half. So the sun is setting back behind the press box where we are. So you had the orange tint back there of what feels like an autumn day, even though it's not. And then you look out on the field, and to us, it's darkness out there. The moon has taken over for the sun. And we're playing underneath the lights. And, Brian, I'm getting chills because there's nothing better than football underneath the lights.
I love it.
We're back.
Well, scoring's not what you want right now, but it's a beautiful scene right now up here in Kentucky. I love the scenery up here. Kentucky's a beautiful state, and you're right. It's just the perfect night for football weather-wise. It's great.
Jack Cassidy from Northern Ireland ready to boot it away. 6'6", 230 pounds. And he's got another touchback. Bounces on the eye that time of Hilltoppers. He's trying to spell it out. 48 seconds left. North Alabama has punted on 4 consecutive possessions after great drives in the first quarter, both ending in field goals. North Alabama will get the football back to start the second half, so maybe get something rolling right here, Brian, that you can carry over.
Yeah, that's what you want. I mean, you want to come back out here. You're going to get the football to begin the second half and end with something positive here and see if you can get things cranked up in the second half.
Ari Patu from the right hash, 1st and 10 from his own 25. Patu 9 of 15 passing. Justin Pegues has been his top man for 49 catches on 4 yards. Patu to the air. Rolls to the right, nothing there. Throws underneath to Heatherly at the 30. Heatherly tries to lower the shoulder, but he's tackled at the knees by the defender across the 32-yard line. Pickup of 7, and it's 2nd down and 3.
See what North Alabama does here. Clock running. They're going to get tempo and get lined up.
Patu already at the right hash asking for the football. 25 seconds left in the half. 2 receivers each side. Patu rolls to the right this time. Takes off for the sideline right at the first down marker. He runs out of bounds at the 35. They give him the 34, though, so it's 3rd down and 1. No, back to the 33. Now they do settle on the 34, and it's 3rd down and 1. North Alabama's 4 of 10 on 3rd down tries. 18 seconds left in the half.
For the Lions, you take a shot here. See what happens.
Patu out of the gun. Pegues out to the left. Patu, pressure arrives, throws underneath to Allen, and Allen drops it. It was a fastball. But I think he tried to run before he completed the catch, and the clock stops with 15 seconds. 4th and 1, and North Alabama is ready to punt it away. With the way Western Kentucky is playing, Brian, makes you a little nervous.
Western Kentucky right now with 2 timeouts left. Well, the last thing you want is Hilltoppers to get a good return here.
Western Kentucky calls their 2nd timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
Tell you what, nobody's taking timeouts with them in this one.
No, not at all.
Western Kentucky, I wonder if they might be debating, hey, should we go for this, try to block it? $15 seconds left. Tell you what, North Alabama came out those first 2 drives, moved the football at will. It's a pretty good FBS team. And here we go, Watford out for his 4th punt of the half from the right hash. Gets off a boomer. Mack retreats. This bounces at the 10, and it rolls into the back of the end zone. Adam Watford averaging 45 yards per punt. That one flips the field. And Maverick McIver comes out with 6 seconds left. The rolling of that football helped. He has orchestrated 4 straight scoring drives. 5 straight scoring drives, rather. He has tossed 4 touchdowns of his own, 2 rushing scores from 2 different players. Billy Zappi was an FCS guy that transferred up here to WKU. He's still in the NFL as a backup, and they've been comparing McIver to him. He's in the end-of-half formation. He takes the knee, turns, flips the football to the white hat, and he's off to the halftime locker room. First half complete, all Western Kentucky after a good start from North Alabama. Lions trail 42-6. And Brian, for North Alabama, there's a lot to like from that first half, but ultimately Western Kentucky reminding us, hey, we're an FBS power out of Conference USA.
Yeah, they made the plays they had to make and kind of took advantage of some miscues from North Alabama, especially that punt return, or that fumble on the punt return, I should say.
Coach Dearman standing on the field yelling for the coaches. We'll get you our halftime coaches' thoughts brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. Momentarily, the state troopers are ready to escort Coach Dearman off, but he wants to talk to Mr. Whitehat first.
Yeah, there was a couple of times when Brent Dearman was upset with something. I'm not sure what it was, something that we didn't see going on, but he's having a conversation with the official as the half comes to a close here.
He's still pleading his case. We'll get Grant to walk out a little bit from the end zone, maybe meet him up there by the 10-yard line. Ari Patu, 10 of 17 passing, 83 yards. Lions ran for 60 yards, most of that coming in the first quarter. Lions were great on the ground, 60 rushing yards in the first quarter. No rushing yards to note. There were some sacks in the second quarter, so that takes it away. Grant standing by with head coach Brent Dearman. Take it away.
Coach, just thoughts on the first half.
We came out early, looked good right off the bat. Offensively, I thought we drove the ball the first 3 drives, but we were winning on first down. And then we stopped winning first down. We started getting some TFLs, no gains, forcing us into obvious passing situations, and we're not setting our feet, throwing the ball real well. Defense came out on fire early. I don't know if we're getting gassed. I don't know if we're playing gap sound football right now, and they're burning us in the middle of the field. So we.
All right, thanks, Coach. Best of luck second half. Ben, Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Coach Dearman. Those are our halftime coaches' thoughts brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. Your score at the halftime break, Western Kentucky 42, North Alabama 6. We'll be back with some halftime coverage after this. You're listening to North Alabama football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Imagining a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information. Your score at the halftime break. Western Kentucky 42, North Alabama 6. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese back with you. And Brian, for North Alabama, you really had a great start to this ball game. You had that special teams miscue very easily. Could be up 14-0 at one point. A couple drives stall, but you go back to that first quarter. Ground game was churning. Ari Patu, it was super sharp and crisp. Defense was flying around. That was a great first quarter. Unfortunately, not the story in the second quarter.
Yeah, it was all Western Kentucky in that second quarter, and they made great catches, and we said it a couple of times. You got to tip your hat on some of those. They just made great plays and turned them into touchdowns. But North Alabama, I think Coach Dearman's right. Got a little bit gassed there in that second quarter. They were on the field a lot in that second quarter, and against a tough FBS team like Western Kentucky, you missed assignments like Coach Dearman was talking about that turns into touchdowns against a good team like this. So North Alabama's talking about it in the dressing room right now. They'll have to make some changes, and we'll see what they come out with here in the second half.
Well, when you offensive-wise, we had great running backs. 5 running backs have played, and we've had some success running the football in this one. We were wondering about the wide receivers.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Justin Pugees. Nice to meet you, my friend.
Yeah, he's made some nice plays here in this first half, and he's that type of receiver that can turn something small, a little down-and-out route into a touchdown. He's got that kind of speed and great hands, and North Alabama's going to have to get him the football in the second half.
Your score at the halftime break, Western Kentucky 42, North Alabama 6. We'll step away. When we come back, Grant Wakefield will take over. We'll have a look at some first-half stats. So we'll take a scoreboard look as well across college football, and then we'll get you primed and ready for the start of the second half. Western Kentucky 42, North Alabama 6. Back for more fun here in Bowling Green, Kentucky from Houchins Smith Stadium after this. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network. Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the Pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit RoarLions.com for more information.
Welcome back in, everybody, to Bowling Green, Kentucky, Houchins Smith Stadium here on the campus of Western Kentucky University. I'm Grant Wakefield here on the CBNS Bank here on the halftime report. And we'll take a look at your scoreboard real quick. We'll start in the UAC. Big games to note. We'll take a step back first off to 2 weeks ago, last week when Tarleton defeated Portland State in Week 0. They were the one UAC team to play in Week 0. They got a 42-0 win, but they also picked up a big win over an FBS school last night, again, a double overtime thriller against the Army Black Knights up in West Point, New York. They took care of the Black Knights last night, and also already this week, West Georgia recorded a 34-3 win over Sanford down in Homewood. That was on Thursday night. And the other UAC versus FBS matchup of the weekend was Missouri and Central Arkansas. Central Arkansas fell in that one, 51-6. That was also on Thursday night. Fast forward to tonight, and Austin Peay looking to be the second UAC team to knock off an FBS school this weekend, and that will happen down in Murfreesboro. They lead Middle Tennessee 21-7 at the half. Abilene Christian travels up to Tulsa, Oklahoma. They trail Tulsa 7-0. They've got 10-13 to go in the second quarter there. Idaho State, Southern Utah doing battle. They're just getting underway. Southern Utah, the Thunderbirds lead that one 8-0. Utah Tech and UC Davis will set to go at 9 o'clock Central Time. That'll be about 8 o'clock local time out there in Utah. And then one final already on the day here in the UAC, and that was the Eastern Kentucky Colonels. They traveled up to Louisville to take on the Cards out of the ACC. They lost that one 51-17. And, of course, your score here at the half here in Bowling Green is Western Kentucky 42, North Alabama 6. And get you some numbers on those games. And we look at Austin Peay. They lead 21-7 over Middle Tennessee State. As just now getting underway here in the second half. 21-7, Austin Peay, all in-state battle up there in Tennessee. They're looking to come away with that win. Abilene Christian and Tulsa doing battle. As Abilene Christian, of course, replacing Maverick McIver. Here, Stone Earl, their quarterback now, he's 6 of 8 for 91 yards here so far for Abilene Christian. Jordan Vaughn on the ground as well, 8 carries, 25 yards. They're, of course, just getting underway there in the second quarter. We'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll have a look at your first half stats brought to you by Club Tails, the original cocktail in a can. You're listening to UNA Football on UNA Lions Sports Network.
Is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for two, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasonings. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked All-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra. Not valid with other discounts or offers.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
we're at the half here in Bowling Green, Houchin Smith Stadium here on the campus of Western Kentucky University. Welcome back into the halftime report, everybody. Grant Wakefield here with you, and I have to go back on something of the last segment. We want to update another score out of the FBS. Clemson and LSU are tied 3-3. You may be asking, Grant, what is the significance with that? Well, I want to shout out a former student worker for our ESPN Plus crew at UNA. Thomas Burton is working the sideline as a part of the ABC crew, working that ball game tonight, a big career milestone for him. Congrats to him. Congrats, Thomas. And we're very proud of you, and we're so glad of what you have accomplished since your time at UNA. And one more shout out I'd like to give is to my sister, Gracie Wakefield. Happy 17th birthday, Gracie. She turned 17 today. She was born to start football season, and she back in football season once again. Happy birthday, Gracie, and so much more. Let's take a look here at your first half stats brought to you by Club Tails, the original cocktail in a can. Some team stats up first. First downs kind of balanced between both teams. Western Kentucky with 14, UNA with 10. And on the rushing side of things, even as well. UNA with 22 carries for 60 yards. Western Kentucky with 10 carries for 63 yards. The passing yards, well, that's the difference. UNA only 83 passing yards on the first half. Western Kentucky 275. Total offense, 41 plays for 143 yards for UNA. 35 plays for 338 yards for Western Kentucky. Penalties, UNA's been penalized 3 times for 30 yards. Western Kentucky 4 for 50 yards. Time of possession, UNA has held it for 18 minutes and 1 second. Western Kentucky has held it for 11 minutes and 59 seconds. On third downs, Lions are 4 of 11, and Western Kentucky is 2 of 5. Fourth down conversions, UNA 0 for 1, and Western Kentucky 1 for 1. And that one. Some individual stats. Let's start with the Lions in North Alabama. On the rushing side, Javian Juice Allen, 7 carries for a net total of 22 yards. His longest was a 24-yard total, but that backed up averaging about 3.1 yards a carry. KJ Fields, 1 carry for 14 yards. Jalen Daniels, 2 carries for 13 yards. Ari Patu, 9 carries for a net total of 7 yards here and that one. On the passing side, UNA has had 2 quarterbacks record passes. Ari Patu, 10 of 17 for 83 yards. Destin Wade, 0 for 2 here and this one. Ari Patu has also been sacked twice. Receiving-wise, Justin Pegues leads the Lions with 5 targets, 4 receptions for 49 yards. His longest was a 24-yarder. Caleb Heatherly, 3 receptions for 12 yards. Javian Juice Allen, 1 catch for 13 yards. Tanaka Scott, 1 catch for 5 yards. And, of course, the UNA scoring done from Ian Vachon, the 2 field goals, a 25-yarder with 5:54 to go in the first, and then a 47-yarder with 2:50 to go also in the first. Flip side over to Western Kentucky. On the rushing side, Jarius Mack, 1 carry for 25 yards. Marvis Parrish, 4 carries for 19 yards. George Hart, the third, 2 carries for 12 yards and a touchdown. Maverick McIver, has 1 carry for 7 yards. And Maverick, well, he's been good through the air here in this one. 20 for 25 for 275. He's got 5 touchdowns on the night in the first half. Katie Hutchinson is his leading receiver with 3 catches for 97 yards. Matthew Henry, 2 catches for 41 and a touchdown. Hutchinson also has 2 touchdowns to go along with that. Kelby Williams, 2 catches for 35 yards. Noah Myers with 4 catches for 23 yards. And the scoring all done mainly through the air for Western Kentucky. Hart got on the board first with a 1-yard rushing touchdown with 1:55 to go, with 11:58 to go in the first quarter. Then Maverick McIver to Burrows for a 9-yard touchdown pass with 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. Maverick to Mack for a 20-yard touchdown pass with 8:14 to go in the second quarter. And then the 78-yard bomb from Maverick McIver and the one-handed catch from Hutchinson to tack on another for Western Kentucky with 5:34 to go in the second quarter. And then Hutchinson notched his second touchdown of the day once again from McIver, a 12-yard touchdown pass with 2:25 to go. And then that capped off their scoring with 48 seconds to go in the first half with a Maverick McIver to Henry pass for 14 yards and the score. That's been a look at your first half stats brought to you by Club Tails, the original cocktail in a can. And as Brian Neese puts on his headset, Brian, like Coach Dearman said, started off well, and you kind of just want to see the Lions build some momentum as we go here in the second half.
That's exactly it. Right now you got to come out and say, hey, the scoreboard's 0-0. We play like it's 0-0, and we'll see what kind of moxie the Lions have right here. Come out, continue to fight. They're going to get the football to begin the second half, and so sometimes games like this is where you find out what your teams are made of. North Alabama's got to come out here with some energy, with some fire, and get going. You never know. I mean, things can happen. Crazy things can happen. We've seen them before, and we'll see what North Alabama comes out with here in the second half. The Lions trail by a score of 42-6 here at the half, and if you missed the beginning coin toss of the game, North Alabama did win the coin toss and deferred to the second half, and so they'll get the football to begin the second half of play. Big thanks to Grant Wakefield for all of his work here tonight down on the sideline, up here in the booth, and hosting halftime for us. Great job, as always. And the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray, rejoins us here. And scoreboard not like North Alabama wants it right now, but as I said, you got to talk like it's 0-0. Come out in the second half and see what happens.
Brian, if you're watching on the booth cam.
Oh, no. What did you do?
Oh, I'm so glad we have the booth cam.
What did you do?
Grant and I did a little dance move,
here.
getting out all of this, and I don't know how my cable is wrapped around my chair right now. I'm stuck.
The things you see, well, we're just going to watch you while you –
I'm free, and I can sit down. And the whole time I'm doing that is we always say, I wish people could see the shenanigans that we go through in the booth. And I'm about to start crying trying to hold this laughter in because it's stuff like that.
Well, I wondered what was taking you so long. I'm continuing to go here. No, Ben, where are you? Little did I know he's wrapped up in his cord over here.
That was gold. All right. Let's settle in, talk some football. And, Brian, I just go back to that first quarter. A lot to like for Brent Dearman. Now, he's not going to be satisfied with it 42-6, but there's a lot that you can build off of.
Yeah, there was. In that first quarter, it was good. North Alabama, unfortunately, had that muffed punt. But other than that, you moved the football against a pretty good defense from WKU and put two scores on the board. But you got to build off that and see if you can get things going here in this third quarter.
Great job, Grant Wakefield, with the halftime show coverage. Great job, Braden Rogers, breaking in our new streams. If you're watching on the booth cams, thank you very much. If you're listening on the Varsity Network app, welcome to the new home of UNA Athletics. If you're watching on Brian's TikTok, I'm sorry. All right, North Alabama football to open the second half. Let's open it up with a bang right here. The Northern Irishman ready to kick it away. That's Jack Cassidy. Every single one of his kicks have gone into the back of the end zone. Here we go. Second half football action is underway. Spiraling kick, sidewinder, hits the H. Bounces out of the back of the end zone. He's got the H, the I, both L's. He's conquered the hill. All right, Ari Pontu, Brian, 10 of 17 passing, 83 yards. Numbers don't jump out at you, but he's very steady in that first half.
He was. I didn't see anything to make me wonder if there's going to be any kind of change or anything. Ari Pontu's been the guy in the first half and has looked pretty decent at times. Made some plays with his legs even in the first half. So we'll see what he can do here in half number 2.
Third quarter opens up. North Alabama trails 42-6. First play is a give. DeJuice Allen running right up the middle. He bulldozes his way to the 28-yard line. Pickup of 3. Positive gain sets up 2nd and 7.
Again, you just got to play the half. No matter what the score is, just play the way you know how to play. Good, tough line football here in this third quarter.
Season opener for North Alabama. Pontu out of the gun. Runs the option near side. Nothing there. Cuts back to the right. Nothing's there as well. 40, 45, 50 into Western Kentucky territory. He planted, cut it back. There was no one there. He takes it into WKU territory. That's a first and sold. First down. Move the sticks into Western Kentucky territory.
Great cut back there by Ari Pontu. Saw room back the other direction. Cut it back on the hash. Turned on a dime and gets it upfield, moves it into Hilltopper territory.
Out of the pistol formation, maybe there's some momentum for North Alabama. Juice Allen behind Pontu. The give goes to Juice, runs to the right, cuts it up behind his right tackle. Just carries the pile forward to the 45-yard line. Pickup of 1, maybe 2, and it's second down is in 8 as Gage Saint is in the ball game at center for North Alabama.
Jalen Wester making that tackle there for Western Kentucky. Transfer from FAU coming in making the tackle. Played 11 games at Colorado, and now here with the Hilltoppers.
Correction, Gage Saint's in the game at left guard. Patu. 2 receivers to either side. Juice Allen to his left hip from the right hash on 2nd and 8. Looks right, fires that way to Caleb Heatherly. Hits him in the hands, turns, runs out of bounds. Shy of the 40. They give him down to the 42-yard line. Gain of 3, and it's a manageable 3rd down and 5 right here.
Yeah, a little down and out for the tight end. Heatherly, big target over there. The tight end making the catch. Now 3rd down here for North Alabama. The Lions so far today, 4 of 11 on 3rd downs.
Heatherly, his 4th reception. How about in 45 games at North Alabama? He had 8 catches prior to that. Patu alone on 3rd down. Now Juice Allen motions back in. Lions need 5 yards to the WKU 37. Blitz comes on the snap. Patu fades away as he throws it to nobody. Kind of buries it in the dirt to the far left of Heatherly. Incomplete pass. It's 4th down and 5. And looks like North Alabama might go for this.
Ari Patu right there. He's got to stand strong in the pocket. He throws that leaning back off of that back foot. Maybe could have completed that pass if he's got more on it, but he's leaning back when he tries to throw it, and it fell way short.
4th down and 5 from the 42-yard line. Lions need the 37. North Alabama last year on 4th down, 12 of 26. Patu drops back. He's going to punt it now. Takes 1 step, little pooch kick. It is high. It is towards the right corner. Bounces at the 10, goes towards the right pylon. Let's see where they mark it out of bounds at the 5, 6, 7, 7.5-yard line they put it, Brian.
It's a good punt right there from Ari Patu.
Nice little trick from Ari. And we keep it here. And Maverick McIver, first man out on the field right now with the shift change. And Brian, he was phenomenal in that first half.
Gosh, wasn't he? I mean, he was so good in that first half. Now, his receivers made great catches, but wow. I mean, Maverick McIver was as good as advertised in that first half.
1st and 10 from his own 7-yard line. His worst starting field position, working left to right. 12:37 to go in the 3rd quarter. Western Kentucky nursing a 42-6 lead. Motions Myers, the tight end, to the left side of the formation. Now he motions him back to the right. McIver comes back near side, threads the needle, pass broken up, intended at the 25-yard line for Matthew Henry. I believe that was Brian Dilworth making a break on it to break it up.
He and Seth Hampton both had good reads on that. Hampton had a chance to intercept it, but just was a hair late getting there.
Incomplete pass. Just the 6th incomplete pass of the game for Maverick McIver. And he's already set 2nd and 10 from his own 7. Ball on the left hash. This time he motions Henry to the left side of the formation. Rolls back right. Delayed give. Near side. Hit in the backfield at the 5. That's Seth Hampton with a pulverizing pile driver, knocking back the running back George Hart III. A loss on that one, and it's 3rd and long.
That's one of those hits that you remember right there. Great read by Seth Hampton. Fights off a block and then just lays the lumber right about the 10-yard line. Back toward the 5-yard line. Great hit right there.
Seth Hampton, I venture to say one day he'll be on our network.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and long right here for the Hilltoppers. They go 2 of 5 on 3rd down tries. McIver from the gun. Gives right up the middle. Gaping hole for Lavelle Wright, and the former Austin P. Gov carries it up to the 16-yard line. That's shy of the sticks. It's 4th and 1, and for the 2nd time tonight, Western Kentucky set to punt it away.
Great job by the North Alabama defense coming out, getting the stop. It's exactly what you wanted to see from your defensive unit. Forget about what the score is. Come out and get a stop, and they do just that.
Correction, 3rd punt. Cole Maynard has averaged 55 yards per punt on his 2 tries. Gets off another boomer. Pegues retreating at the 33-yard line. Catches it backpedaling. Oh, he backpedaled too far. Called it at the 32. Backpedaled back to the 27-yard line. But good field position for North Alabama. 11 minutes, 10 seconds to go in this 3rd quarter. North Alabama football, we exchange punts. It's the Lions' turn when we return. WKU 42, North Alabama 6. Back after this on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. 11:10 to go in the third quarter. North Alabama trails Western Kentucky 42-6. Benjamin Ray and Brian East up here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Season opener for North Alabama. Second game of the year for Western Kentucky. And Brian, on that first drive of the second half, much like the first quarter, the ground game was churning it out pretty well.
Yeah, it was. North Alabama got the football moving on the ground. And we'll see what they continue to do here in this third quarter of play after forcing that punt. And I love that from the defense, coming out saying, yeah, we had a rough second quarter. Things didn't go our way. But they got after it on that first drive there from Western Kentucky in this third quarter. Got the stop, and now they've got the football with a chance to put something on the board here.
We get the all clear from Mr. Red Hat. Here's Ari Pontu, 1st and 10 from his own 27, working right to left. He's alone in the backfield. Correction, that's Destin Wade. Pitches out wide right to Jalen Daniels, turns the corner at the 30. Big explosion at the 35, a collision that carries it forward to the 37-yard line. That's a 10-yard run from J.D. Daniels. How about a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate for J.D.
You won't find anybody who runs any harder than J.D. Daniels. He turns it upfield.
So Destin Wade's in at quarterback. Motions Daniels across the formation. The give goes to Daniels. Turns the corner at the right at the 40. Jukes out of a tackle at the 41. Hops to the 43-yard line. Pickup of 6. And JD's starting to cut it loose. It's 2nd down and 4. Oh, correction. That's Ty Watkins in at quarterback. Mike Ezekiel corrects us. And now Ari Pontu checks in. North Alabama's, I'll tell you what, you got to watch the quarterbacks. We see that a lot. We've seen 3 quarterbacks tonight. Yes. Ari Pontu back in. 2nd and 5 from the UNA 43. He gives to Juice. Juice cuts back to the right, then to the left, carries it forward to the 45-yard line before he runs into a WKU wall. Pickup of 2, and it's 3rd down and 3 right here. A long 3, Brian.
Christian Burkhalter in for North Alabama at tight end right now. Out of Mobile, Alabama. Transfer in here for North Alabama, and a big guy out there at 6'5", 250.
Train going through the end zone down there. Pontu, not worried about it. 3rd and 3, rolls to the right, hesitates, nothing there. Tucks, now fires downfield, well off the mark of the intended receiver, Justin Pegues, who is at the 35. That ball bounced at about the 30. And North Alabama's looking at a 4th down right here. Might the Lions go for it?
I think Pontu originally wanted to go to the big tight end Burkhalter right there, but Western Kentucky had that one well covered, and there was nowhere to go with the football. He threw it toward an intended receiver or a receiver, but it was more so of just throwing it away than anything else.
Lions elect to go for it. 0 of 1 tonight on 4th downs. That one was a fake 4th down try. From the 45, UNA needs the 47. Patu straight drop back. Comes near side to Pegues. Catches it at the 50. Driven back to the 49-yard line. Late penalty flag comes down right at midfield, around where the pass was caught. Let's see what this could be, and that's pretty close to a first down. It will be a first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate with Tracy Black.
Okay,
from the talk this through.
Yeah, the side judge, and he's got a good arm on him. He threw that thing. That was the best-looking spiral flag we've seen tonight.
Pass interference, offense number 10, 15-yard penalty, 4th down.
So that goes against KJ Fields, and that kind of negates the first down pickup. Let's see if we can spot something. Was it a pick play?
I did not see the pick, if that's what it was called. I didn't see the pick at all. But it's going to change North Alabama's mind here, and they're going to bring out the punt unit.
So Adam Watford has been very busy for North Alabama. He's averaging 50.3 yards per punt. His last one went for 66 yards.
Wow.
Do it again, Adam. 4 punts, 201 yards. Stands at the middle of the field, about the 16-yard line. Good snap. Watford gets off a spiraling kick, but he kind of shanked it. Comes back near sideline, hit a hilltopper on the sidelines who wasn't watching. And let's see where they walk this one up to. They're still going to the 40, and that's where they stop.
You know what else is still going? A train. It's the longest train I've ever seen in my life.
They told us all about the stadium from the clock tower that we got to talk about, the water tower. They didn't tell us about the train.
That's train's probably halfway to Florence right now. That thing's, wow.
Here's Maverick McIver, the Texas gunslinger from Abilene Christian. 1-1 against North Alabama in his career. 9:06 to go in the third quarter. North Alabama trails Western Kentucky 42-6. Hilltoppers have it, 1st and 10 from their own 40. Right hash, McIver gives, plunging up the middle. That's Lavelle Wright, the former Austin Peay governor. That North Alabama defensive line standing tall. Lance Bassett helping plunge it. Pickup of 1, maybe 2 to the 42. It's 2nd down and 8. McIver already at the line of scrimmage from the right hash. Wants the football. Claps for it. North Alabama pressure arrives. He fires left. Pass complete to Hutchinson. Spins around shy of the 50. Finally wrestled down by Brian Dilworth. They give him the 49-yard line. Pickup of 7, and it's 3rd down and 1.
Well, that's the biggest shot right there that Maverick McIver has taken today. He took a pretty good pop right there.
From Walter Goggins.
Yeah, short of the first down. Result of that play, Jaheim Ingram's going to check back in for North Alabama on this big 3rd down.
Western Kentucky's not been great on 3rd down. 2 of 6 go the Hilltoppers. 3rd and 1 right here. They need midfield from the 49. McIver, bunch of tight ends in tight. McIver, a direct snap to the tailback. Patiently waits, dances across the 50, spins around down to the 48-yard line. That's George Hart III. He's been the workhorse here in this one. And that's a first down into North Alabama territory, a pickup of 3. And it's 1st and 10 from the UNA 48. Clock rolls on in the third quarter, 7:42 to play. North Alabama trailing 42-6. McIver. Ball at the midfield logo. Motions the running back out. He's alone. Fires near side. Pass called at the 40. Wrestled down by Jermaine Ray Jr. Kelby Williams, the receiver. They give him the 39-yard line. Pickup of 9, and it's 2nd and 1.
You know what's impressive to me about McIver? He's standing in there in that pocket, and North Alabama's getting to him.
Tight end motions forward, now back. McIver, 2 receivers stacked to the right. North Alabama brings pressure on the snap. McIver looks right, throws the underneath pass. That's hauled in. Brian Dilworth, the tackle. KJ Hutchinson rides him down to the 30-yard line. That's enough for the first down on another pickup of 9. Look at McIver. He's in rhythm right here.
He is. He's just throwing darts out there right now.
From the right hash, 1st and 10 from the UNA 30. UNA trying to adjust. McIver wants the snap. Looks left, quick pass out left at the 30. Numbers spinning around as the receiver trying to break free. Ankle grab, Jermaine Ray Jr. wrangles him down. Kelby Williams, the receiver, dances forward to the 35-yard line. Pickup of 5, sets up 2nd down and 5.
McIver just got that and throws to a spot. It's up to the receiver to get there. He knows where the football is going to be, and, boy, it is right on the money.
From the left hash this time, 2 receivers right. Kelby Williams just caught the pass. He's alone to the left. Now Hutchinson, he has 2 touchdowns, motions across the formation to the left side. McIver, hands in front of his chest, takes a low snap, pressure arrives, stands strong, lost it out left side, a little bit behind the intended receiver, George Hart III. Another blitz from Brock Caraboa, and that one got Maverick McIver off his pacing. That's an incomplete pass, and it's 3rd down and 5.
And to throw that one off the back foot, North Alabama dialed up the pressure and was able to get to McIver and force the errant throw there. And again, here we are in a 3rd down situation.
Long 5 yards needed to the 20-yard line. McIver from the left hash has George Hart to his right. North Alabama 3-down lineman. That's all UNA brings. Hart takes the give, runs off left tackle, grabbed and driven down by Lance Bassett. Short pickup of 2 down to the 23-yard line. And decision time for Coach Helton. It's 4th down and a long 3.
Yeah, it looked like a quick decision here. He's going to leave his offense out there leading 42-6 and see if they can pick up the 3 or 4 yards they need here.
Maverick McIver shifts George Hart III to his left. Has Williams alone to the left. Now the big tight end, Noah Myers, joins him on that side. 3-man rush from North Alabama, but the play's blown dead. False start, they say.
I don't think this is going to change the mind
False
much.
start. Offense, number 53. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Yeah, it is, too. They're going to bring on the field goal unit.
You know, they had a lot of miscues, misfires in that first quarter, settled in, and there's a costly one right there. And it's John Cannon on for the field goal try.
This will be about 46 yards from the left hash.
Hit from 49 and 42 last week. 46-yard try from the left hash. Cole Maynard, the punter's the holder. Chris Snap, good hold. Kick is on the way. End over end. Crashes down into the North Alabama alumni tent down there where there's a good turnout. And it's good.
Timeout.
You remember that cannon up in Montana? That's what that sounded like. It was a train horn. Timeout on the field. The field goal is good. Western Kentucky leads North Alabama 45-6. 5:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. We'll be back after this on the UNA Lions Sports Network. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
We like to let the music cook a little bit. We got some bops.
We do. I like that.
5:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. Western Kentucky 45, North Alabama 6. Don't forget, Lion fans, you can listen to UNA football all season long. Thanks to Roar Lions Productions on our social network. Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, Brian's TikTok. RoarLions.com/watch. YouTube and the Varsity Network app. We'll be here all season long. Brian and I on the road. Jacob Tucker and Jordan Campbell. The J Club at home at Brawley Stadium. Last year at Brawley Stadium, 5 chances to say goodbye. Don't miss out on it. Jack Cassidy, he's been perfect on touchbacks. He's hit the H, the I, the L, the L. You think he's going for the T right here?
I think he is.
Pegues back deep to return. Cassidy, end over end kick. Hit the L again.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 5:08 left in this third quarter. UNA trails 45-6. Brian, we've seen the ground attack go, and we saw the air attack have some success in that first quarter. How do we get things going here?
Yeah, at this point, I mean, you just got to figure out what you want to work on as an offensive unit and consider this a in-game type of practice. I mean, you still want to get out there and compete, but right now you're at the point where you're working on stuff and trying to get ready for next week too.
Patu, 1st and 10 from his own 25. Quick flip up ahead on reverse to Pegues. Pegues cuts up at the CUSA logo at the 25, carries it forward to the 28-yard line. Pick up a 3. It's 2nd and 7, and that's actually Destin Wade. So 3 straight drives with a different quarterback opening up for Brent Dearman.
And such good pursuit there from Western Kentucky. Linebacker's doing a great job of staying at home and not being fooled by that misdirection.
2 receivers stacked left. Wade back home in Kentucky where he played his first year, fires a pass out right, complete to Burkhalter. His first career catch as a Lion. Tumbles forward across the 35 to the 36-yard line. It's a first and sold, first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. Good timing for the first catch for Christian Burkhalter, the UCLA Georgia Tech transfer.
Yeah, I love the way he looks. I mean, he just has that tight end look to him. Big guy, good hands, good blocker.
He's got that tight end swagger, too.
Yes, he does.
From the right hash, 1st and 10 after the first down. Wade runs the option near side, cuts up across the line of scrimmage, zigging to the 40, still going to the 45, breaks free at the 50, into WKU territory, knocked out of bounds across the 40. They give him down to the 39-yard line. How about a pickup of 26 for Destin Wade right there? It's another Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate.
Good job by Wade switching hands there, putting it to the outside arm as well.
Wade goes tempo alone in the backfield, looks right, comes back left, nearly hit and throws it to nobody because he was hit. He got clobbered by Jaden Gray, the Louisiana Tech transfer. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
You know, Western Kentucky dialing up pressure, getting pressure off of the edge, and Wade just had to get rid of the football and threw a bullet out to the left side, and thankfully did not find the arms of a white jersey. That one zipped by everybody.
Wade, a former 4-star from Summit High School in Spring Hill, Tennessee, played 2 years at Kentucky, had a bowl start last year at Colorado. Now he's here at North Alabama. He cuts up at the 40, and he's arm tackled, and he falls forward past the line of scrimmage down to the 38-yard line. Sets up 3rd down and 9.
His brother, I think, still is at Colorado. Is that right?
Twin brother.
Yeah. They were a duo at that Summit High School you're talking about, up near Nashville.
3rd and 8. North Alabama needs the 30. From the 38. KJ Fields, the motion man behind Pegues to the right. Wade rolls to the right, fires that way for Fields, catches at his helmet, hops down the sideline, out of bounds, shy of the 30. They mark him down all the way back at the 33-yard line. It's a 5-yard gain, and it sets up 4th down and 3, and the offense looks like it's staying out there.
You see what North Alabama dials up here. Offensively, you've still got Pegues in there. I think Fields is lined up here to the near side. You've got some speedsters in there.
Wade has LT to his left. Burkhalter in the wing slot right. Tanaka Scott alone out wide to the right. Wade, blitz comes, steps up, rolls to the right, tries to fire a pass, a one-hopper, nearly intercepted. Diving forward was Dominic Oliver. Pocket collapsed. Wade had nowhere to go for it. That's a turnover on downs for North Alabama.
Timeout. Well defended right there by the Hilltoppers.
And we'll take a timeout. 2:40 to go in the third quarter. Western Kentucky 45, North Alabama 6. Hilltoppers turn offensively when we return. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn & Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn & Suites Downtown.
I love it.
I'll bring it back.
The jams. I love it.
You bring it back.
Somebody bring it back.
Western Kentucky 45, North Alabama 6. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese. The B Club. You got the J Club, Jacob and Jordan at home. The B Club on the road. Maverick McIver and Western Kentucky leading North Alabama 45-6. Brian, they've scored on 7 of their 10 drives tonight.
Yeah, they've been impressive. I mean, they are one of the best teams in this conference for a reason. They looked really, really good last week against Sam Houston State in a conference game, I might add, opening up the season with a conference game. And they've been impressive tonight. I certainly can't name every quarterback in this conference, but Maverick McIver's got to be in the talk of being the best, I would imagine, in this conference.
Well, the moon is beaming down. We're playing completely underneath the lights here at Houchin-Smith Stadium in Bowling Green, Kentucky. 2:40 to go in the third quarter. New quarterback in. Rodney Tisdale Jr., the redshirt freshman from Jacksonville, Florida. His first action as a Hilltopper. 1st and 10 from his own 33. His first play. Fires left side. Pass complete. A juke at the 45. Carrying defenders to the 50. How about down to the North Alabama 45-yard line? That pass complete to Isaiah Myers. First ever completion from Rodney Tisdale Jr. is a big one into North Alabama territory down to the 45.
Yeah, strike right on the money there.
He's going tempo. 2 receivers stacked up high to the left. On the snap, he gives a rush to the right side, a big gaping hole, hopping to the 40, backpedaling his way down to the 35-yard line. Goes number 26. Donovan Jones. There he is. And it's 2nd down and 1. Again to Jones. Jones hops left, plunges ahead forward. Knocked down by Jabari Hill. Carries it to the 32-yard line. That's enough for a first down. Move the sticks as Western Kentucky's now really emptied the bench, up 45-6. No more Maverick McIver. Rodney Tisdale Jr. has a motion man. Gives to the motion man, sprints to the left to the 30, darting to the 20, spinning down to the 18-yard line where he's finally tackled once again by Davon Martin. That's Marvin Sims, third-year wide receiver, 5'11", 180 from Miami, Florida. Tisdale's already at the line of scrimmage at the 18 from the left hash. Claps for the football. North Alabama brings pressure. He gives a rush up the middle, a hole, and that's quickly plugged across the 15 down to the 13-yard line again. Jabari Hill in on the stop. And it's 2nd down and 7 after the short gain of 3. Make it 2nd down and 5 actually after a gain of 5.
Yeah, good to see Jabari Hill still in there after he had to go out earlier with an injury.
Jaden McGill, the running back, transfer from Tennessee State. Tisdale gives to him, runs left, spins around out of one tackle, carrying defenders down to the 10. Getting some help from his offensive lineman, some extra pushing to the 8-yard line. Pick up a 5. That's very close. They say move the sticks. And it's a goal line situation from the 8-yard line with 25 seconds left, clock rolling in the third quarter. And right now, Coach Helton saying, bring it in, guys. We're going to end this quarter right now. Tell you what, Maverick McIver, he's got the hat on, towel around his shoulders. He's ready to coach this team up. There's the buzzer. That's the end of the third quarter. Western Kentucky 45.
That is the end of the third quarter.
North Alabama 6. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Big news, football is back, and so is Pick 6, starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for two, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
We begin the fourth quarter of play here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. North Alabama trails by a score of 45-6. North Alabama opening up the season here in Bowling Green, Kentucky against these Hilltoppers. North Alabama got things going early in the first quarter and fumbled a punt that Western Kentucky quickly took advantage of. And pretty much since then, it's been all Hilltoppers. North Alabama was right with Western Kentucky in that first quarter. And as Ben said earlier, actually had a chance to go up maybe 14-0 in that first quarter. North Alabama only got a couple of field goals out of 2 really good drives, but trail going into the fourth quarter here by a score of 45-6.
And now, Brian, I think more than anything, you will see dudes compete this final 15 minutes. And you never know, you might find something or someone that can help you next week against SEMO.
That's the thing. I mean, you want to see guys out there competing, these guys who are not starters, but getting some time right now and see what they can do. And, they want to see what these guys can do on film. And you're right. You may find something that you didn't see in camp out of somebody out on the field right now. North Alabama right now on defense trying to keep Western Kentucky out of the end zone.
Western Kentucky had 5 players competing for starting quarterback. Maverick McIver won it. Now his backup, Rodney Tisdale Jr.'s in. He's led this drive down to the UNA 8-yard line. First and goal from the 8. Tisdale Jr. on the snap, looks right, fires for the end zone. Not quite on the same page as the intended receiver, and he had Fred Veely crashing down on him. Felt the pressure, incomplete, and it's second and goal from the 8.
We talked about this as the second half began. with North Alabama, you just compete like the scoreboard is 0-0. On every play, you're giving maximum effort, and I think you've seen that here in this second half.
McGill, the tailback from the left hash. Tisdale, motion man behind him. Good snap, throws out that way to the motion man, catches out in space at 10, sprints to the 5, jogs into the end zone. Celebrating with a knee in the end zone, it's Marvin Sims. Make it now 8 scores and 11 drives for WKU. Excuse me. That makes it 51-6 with a point after try pending.
It's all about execution, and that play call was perfectly executed by Western Kentucky's offense. Great blocking out in front of the pass catcher.
Point after try is up. And it's good. Western Kentucky grabs a 52-6 lead.
Timeout.
14:50 to go in the game. We take the timeout. North Alabama's turn when we return on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
Western Kentucky leads at 52-6. So the number 2s go out there and get a touchdown. Other FCS notable scores: Nichols leads Troy 20-17, and two schools that used to go by Nichols State, Troy State, they both dropped the states. Troy trying to drive right now late in the fourth quarter. Hanging tight against nationally ranked Kansas State, North Dakota in the fourth quarter trails 31-28. And Austin Peay leads MTSU in the third quarter 24-14. Western Kentucky ready to kick it away. Kicking right to left this time. Pegues has not had an opportunity to return one. He ran one back last year at Bowling Green. Bowling Green has had 2 straight season opening kickoff for returns, one from our very own Justin Pegues, their new guy this year. Another notable stat via Mike Ezekiel. Loving the popcorn over there right now. It is good press box popcorn. You got the L on that kickoff, sails out of the back of the end zone. I ate 2 boxes of it, and at halftime, you can't eat it once you get going during the game. I've got a box for the road trip home because it's going to be a late night. I thought that was a veteran move.
What is a veteran move?
All right, Brian Destin Wade did some pretty good things last time out at quarterback.
He did for sure. I mean, he's got a good arm. He's got wheels. Kind of the prototypical quarterback that you see in college football right now. Good size to him and making pretty good decisions.
He's got Jalen Fletcher flanking his right. He's got Roderick Taylor flanking his left. On the snap, he zigs to the right, and he gets leveled by Zach Smith. No gain, 2nd and 10 from the 25, 14:40 to go in the game. UNA trails 52-6.
That's one of those hits that rattles your skull right there. That's a big-time hit. Destin Wade, no harm done. Pops up, says, let's go.
Same formation. Tanaka Scott, the receiver to the right. Pegues in the slot left. Wade to the air. Across the middle. Oh, Scott was running towards midfield. Wade threw it towards the numbers at the 50. Not on the same page there. Incompletion. It's 3rd down and 10.
I think if that ball is thrown across the middle of the field, Tanaka Scott may still be running. I mean, he had room, and he was open across the middle. Just a bad decision there from Destin Wade.
LT Sanders checks into the game. Christian Burkhalter's the tight end. Tanaka Scott's alone to the right. Now Burkhalter joins him in the slot right. Pegues and KJ Fields out to the left. Wade sprints to the left. Cuts up at the hash at the 30. Darting shy of the 40. Good burst for the first down. A first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. They mark him down at the 36, but that's still enough to move the sticks.
I tell you what, that was a great first step there by Destin Wade. He was out beyond the line of scrimmage very quickly. A little trickeration from North Alabama, it looks like.
Trick formation, all the linemen out split wide to the left, except for the center, Drew Lawson, who's got 2 tight ends to either side of him. Wade is the quarterback, 2 receivers right. Standing behind that line to the left is LT. Pass is thrown towards LT. He leaps up to catch it, and he's bear hugged and flung down by a Hilltopper. That play was blown up, no shot. That's a loss of about 2, and it's 2nd and 12.
You talk about well read right there by Western Kentucky. They've seen that on film and knew exactly what to do with that one. Blew that play up, big loss.
2nd and long. Back to a normal football formation. 2 by 2, the receivers go. Wade from the gun on the left hash has LT with him. Play action. Wade looks left, flings it left, overthrows his man by about 10 yards again. 2 penalty markers come down, and we might have a look at interference there. Not on the same page with Justin Pegues and Noah Gregg. That was Burkhalter who's in the game.
Maybe a hold here against Western Kentucky. Not sure.
Pass interference. Defense, number 10. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Goes against Dylan Flowers. Newcomer transfer, started his career at Southern Utah. Played at BYU, then College of the Canyons last year. So he's in his 5th season overall. Ball at midfield after that. That's good for Tracy Black. First and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate. Wade looks right. Throws short for Fletcher. And right now, Wade's been off the mark a couple of times. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that throw just behind the intended receiver, not on the money there at all, a little bit behind. And you could tell when that ball was released, Destin Wade knew it. He started shaking his head. He knew right away that that was not a good pass.
From midfield, 12:49 to go in that game. UNA trails 52-6. 2nd and 10. Hilltoppers show pressure. They bring 5. Wade to the left, completes a pass to LT, jukes out of a tackle at the 50, runs into another defender, bounces off of him at the 47, carries him down to the 45-yard line. Hard-nosed running for the former Hilltopper LT Sanders. Gain of 5. 3rd and 5 it sets up, but there's penalty markers down in the backfield. And the Hilltopper just went down.
He was running off the field, and he's got an
Personal
arm
foul,
injury.
Roughing the passer. Defense, number 3. 15-yard penalty. An automatic first down.
So that's 2 big penalties
Media
from
timeout.
Western Kentucky that's helped North Alabama. And they'll take the timeout here in Bowling Green. Western Kentucky 52, North Alabama 6, 12:40 to go in the game. Back after this on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. I just like to take in the bumper music sometimes.
That's really good. Who picked that out? Was that you?
Grant Wakefield down
Did
on
he?
the sidelines.
Kudos, Grant Wakefield.
It was his internship project over the summer while I was out. By the way, speaking of being out, got to give a birthday shout out to my wife. First time we've spent it apart with me traveling for football, but she spent it no other way she would want to. She's had the kids all day, Ivy and baby Asher. Happy birthday, Chelsea.
How long have y'all been married?
Ooh, put me on the spot.
Yeah.
Since 2016. So we'll be celebrating 10 years
So
this year.
is the first. I mean, we're primetime football season here. I'm surprised it's first one.
I know, especially with the August birthday.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. All right, UNA football. Destin Wade back out there from the WKU 30. 1st and 10. Takes a deep shot across the middle. Pegues goes up. It's a little behind him. He would have trotted it in the end zone if he'd caught it. Instead, it's an incomplete pass, and it's 2nd and 10 as there's 12:32 to go in the game. North Alabama trails 52-6.
Ball had some zip on it. Good-looking throw there, just off of the mark. Pegues is 2 or 3 inches taller. He probably hauls that one in, but that one had some mustard on it across the middle.
Wade now 5 of 15 passing. This time he goes to the ground on 2nd down. LT jukes back to the right, still dancing to the 25. Good hard hit down to the 24-yard line. Pickup of 6, and it's 3rd down and 4. Burkhalter's in the slot left. Noah Gregg out wide to the left, the Brooks High School product. Here's Wade from the middle of the field on 3rd down. North Alabama 6 of 16 on 3rd downs. Fletcher motions to the left. Wade rolls to the right. Pressure arriving. He just has to throw it. There was nothing there. And it's 4th and 4.
Yeah, that's a great job defensively there by Western Kentucky is sniffing that one out. And then alert. Good play there by Destin Wade just to get rid of it. Try not to force anything. And, you've got one more down if you choose to take it. I love the decision-making there by the redshirt sophomore quarterback. Just throw it away, and let's see what we can do the next play.
North Alabama likes to go for it here. Lions go 0 of 2 on 4th downs. 4th and 4. From the 24, UNA needs the 20. Wade, the former Colorado quarterback, straight drop back. Pressure arrives. He steps up, trying to juke away, and he's sacked. Goes down in the backfield. That's a turnover on downs. Looks like that's Corbin Green getting there. And North Alabama turns it over on downs for the 3rd time tonight.
I think if he had just taken that one to the outside, he would have probably picked up the 1st down. He had room to run to the edge, but decided to cut it back. I want to take just a second here and mention Lee Corso today. You and I watched his final headgear pick. Picked Ohio State over Texas today, and I think ESPN did that one right. That was well done today.
And how about Big Noon Kickoff, Fox?
Yeah,
tuning
picking it up.
into it.
Yeah.
Everybody knowing the impact he had on college football. Tisdale back in at quarterback. He led the Hilltoppers on a scoring drive. 11:48 to go in the game, leading 52-6. Here's a give, left side, spinning around across the 30, wrestling up to the 34-yard line. They might have given him the 35. It's a pickup of 6. It's hard-nosed running from Jalen Hampton. Every Saturday, Brian, for the last how many years, people have woken up to watch Lee Corso. Who's Corso going to pick?
Who did Corso pick? Yeah.
2nd and 4 now. Tisdale from the left hash, another give, this time the right side. Strong running. That's close to a first down, up to the 40-yard line. Gain of 6, 11:08 to go in the game. They'll keep the clock running as they keep the ball on the ground.
I've been to College Game Day 3 or 4 times, and, I mean, it's just a spectacle. When Lee Corso is making his pick, there's a hush that falls across that live crowd. They are paying close attention.
And doing it in the horseshoe in front of a live crowd.
Yeah.
I bet that was really cool. 1st and 10 from the 40 for the Hilltoppers. Tisdale to the air. Throws near side, pass complete at midfield. Receiver, look at him plowing his way to the 41-yard line into North Alabama territory. Pickup of 21. And they're getting the numbers I don't have. Quincy Burrows, I believe that was, into North Alabama territory. The impact he had on just broadcasting. Hey, it's showtime. It's be a showman out there. Here's a give right up the middle. Big stick for North Alabama. DeMarcus Robinson, the first Lion there. Also coming over is Tango McCauley, a new linebacker. Short pickup of 1, maybe 2 to the 36-yard line, and it's 2nd and 6, so that's a gain of 4.
It was all about entertainment, and he could throw out the stats. He knew them. But it was all about entertainment with him and others on that set.
2nd and 6, 9:50 to go. Tisdale keeps, runs up the middle, grabbed by Avery Howard. He rides him down to the 33-yard line.
You know, I thought Coach Saban said it best today. He came on that show and expected to be an analyst, a former coach, an analyst throwing out, all these great thoughts from a championship-winning coach, and he said it best. He said, "You know what? This is entertainment." He said, "I've got to learn how to entertain."
And it's really an impact all the way across the board.
Yeah.
Here's Tisdale from the gun. Flowers the motion man. Tisdale rolls near side, wants to take the deep shot. Nothing there. Now he tucks to run, gets the line of scrimmage, dances to the left, lunges forward for the first down marker. Lost the football. They say he was out of bounds. That's right at the 30. Let's see if that's enough to move the sticks. I think it is. You can do all the research, have all the numbers, but at the end of the day, if you're not telling a good story, it's not worth it.
Right. And you can. People can say what they want about Pat McAfee, and there's some that love him, some that don't like him at all. But he is an entertainer above all else, whether you like him or not. That's why he's there. He's not there to throw out that deep dive stat. He's there to entertain.
8:30 to go in the game. UNA trails 52-6. Game day, a staple of Brian and I in the mornings on Hotels. Tisdale fires near side, back shoulder incomplete, intended for the receiver at the 10. Penalty marker comes down. Let's see if we get a number on the UNA defender. That's 12, Michael Jordan Jr. This might be pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense, number 12. 15-yard penalty. An automatic first down.
Truth of it is, pulling back the curtain a little bit in our room, as was the case this morning, a lot of times after game day comes on, if it's a night game like it was today, that's prime nap time.
Mm-hmm.
It was for me today anyway. I don't know if you got a nap or not, but I know I did.
I was a little too amped today, and I was thinking 6 o'clock kick, man. We got a long way to go.
Yeah.
All right, here's Tisdale from the 14-yard line, trying to make it back-to-back scoring drives. They keep it on the ground. A rush to the right, a hop to the left. Breaking out of 2 tackles, Lance Bassett helps finish him off.
I did get antsy in the room eventually. I just had to get up and start moving around.
I was starving, too. Lunch was at 1:30. Yeah. And we ate. It was one of the best pregame meals we've had.
Yeah.
Kudos to that Holiday Inn. 2nd and 8. 8 minutes left. Quick toss out left. Sprint towards the sideline. How about a stump made by Leo Glover, Florence High School product. But watch out. A late penalty flag comes down. For a guy like Leo Glover, redshirt freshman, this is your time to shine.
Yeah. And these guys out there.
Holding. Offense, number 85. 10-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
Kind of made mention of it earlier. You're not getting the start, but you're out there in this type of situation, guys want to see what you got. I mean, coaches want to see what you got on film. And, they want you to play just like the scoreboard reads 0-0. Want you out there playing hard, and these guys deserve the time out there as well.
One thing Coach Helton's not going to be happy about, the penalties.
Yeah, they have begun to rack up for Western Kentucky. I believe that is that their 8th penalty tonight, 8 or 9?
2nd and 14, Tisdale. Rolls left on the play action, trying to throw it up. Might have been deflected as he just chunked it up. Incomplete pass.
I think there's going to be another hold here, too. I believe.
Penalty flag in the backfield at C.
I'm the one tangled up in cords now.
Holding. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Is that the 3rd costly penalty on this drive for Western Kentucky?
Yeah, that will not make Tyson Helton happy. You can walk away with a big win, but penalties late, that'll keep a coach up at night.
You're sitting there wondering if they're going to have a chance to hang 60 nearly. Instead, it is 2nd and all of Bowling Green right here. They've got to get down to the 5-yard line. They've got it at the 28. 32, rather. It's 2nd and 28. Tisdale, early movement. You can back it up again.
Woo. And Coach Helton's not happy on the sideline. You can see.
False start. Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And that's Jamil Jackson, left tackle.
Arms crossed. He's not happy.
2nd and 37. You know, if you're playing a video game, this is where you just run all streaks.
Yeah.
Let's see if they run all streaks here. Receivers, 2x2. North Alabama's got 1 million DBs in on 2nd and 33. 3-down linemen. Nobody in the box. Tisdale stares at the 3-man rush, stands strong. Now he dances around, throws underneath to the back at the 30. Big stick from Tango McCauley, who came flying in there to the 25. Pickup of 7. Turns 13, rather. Turns 3rd and 33 to 3rd and 20. Lofton Howard's in at tight end. 6:50 to go in the game. North Alabama trails Western Kentucky 52-6. Tisdale, big blitz. End zone shot. Has a man a little too far out in front of him. Incomplete. Tay Martin, the true freshman from Tallahassee Reeltown High School. And here comes the field goal unit.
And North Alabama dialed up pressure, Ben. They brought it right up the middle that time, and they were able to get to the quarterback. And still a pretty good thrown ball there, that just beyond the reach of the intended receiver. But
John Cannon on for the PAT Tribe. From straight away, what is this, a 42-yarder? The kick is up, and it's good. His second make it 55-6.
Timeout.
And we take a timeout. 6:30 to go in the game. Western Kentucky 55, North Alabama 6. It's the Lions' turn when we return on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
It's bow time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. "43-yard field goal from John Cannon as Eastern Kentucky. I knew I was going to do it at some point. Western Kentucky up 55-6. The urge to say EKU tonight.
Yeah.
Conference rival. We play them in every sport.
Yeah.
WKU does not flow like EKU does.
EKU's much easier to say. I'll agree.
And we got a lot of great friends up there. We go up there a lot. Finally happened. And Western and Eastern Kentucky, Brian, I don't know if you know this, they are not friendly.
Really? I did not know that.
To each other.
Yeah.
They're both very friendly. By the way,
Yeah.
kudos to the WKU staff, from the parking attendants, security, elevator people. Everybody has just been, hey, how are you all? Oh, we're really
What do you
good.
need?
We're really good at figuring out how to get into places. We went to 3 places before we got to the right spot. And everybody was like, oh, well, let me help you. And everybody took their time to – couple sent us to the wrong place. That's okay. We eventually got there. It's a game we play. How many doors do we have to open to get into this arena?
What did we hit today? 3?
3.
3 doors, yeah.
Not bad.
3 doors down?
3 doors. It was 3 doors down. Here we go. Our Northern Ireland friend, Jack Cassidy, ready to kick it away. Dotted the I.
He's going to have an ice bath on that leg.
55-6, North Alabama trails. 6:30 to go in the game. I'll tell you what, up here at Bowling Green, it's a lovely, lovely campus. We told you about some UNA connections in the pregame show, but there's a campus connection as well. There's a clock tower to our right. Brian, do you see it over there?
Yes, I do. Yes.
So that is the Guthrie Clock Tower, donated by Lowell Guthrie, a Florence, Alabama native, a UNA grad. As DC Tabscott checks into the ball game, 1st and 10 from the 25. The give, bouncing to the right, pinballing up to the 27-yard line, goes LT Sanders, sets up 2nd down and 8. Guthrie's brother was killed in action in the Korean War, and he was in discussions with North Alabama and the school about building some sort of memorial for his brother on campus. But his family ended up moving up here to Kentucky, to Bowling Green, due to work, and he was unable to get anything done at UNA because he had to move. So he gets up here, becomes friends with the university president. He says, hey, let's build that monument here, and they built that clock tower. Fletcher, the ball carrier, tries the left side. He's got nowhere to go, absolutely gobbled up. Elin Jones is there. So when you come up here and you see the Guthrie Clock Tower, know that was a UNA grad, a Florence, Alabama native that donated the money to build that.
And it's beautiful.
It is. You got the water tower on the other side. We can't see it, but the hill topper, Big Red, is on there. They got the WKU towel logo on the field. DC Tabscott, 4th quarterback to play for North Alabama, to the air for the first time. Deep shot, throws it up. Here we go. Jump ball. Intended. Incomplete. Intended for. Well, I missed the number, Brian.
I think it was
Fletcher.
Okay, was it Fletcher?
It looked like 12 for a second. I was thinking, Michael Jordan's defense. But that was Ezariah Fletcher from Hartselle, Alabama. North Alabama goes 3 and out right there. So here's Adam Watford. The specialists have been great for North Alabama. Watford averaging 46 yards per punt. Ian Vachon's connected on 2 field goals. 3 touchbacks on his kickoffs. Return man calls for the fair catch at the 30. 5:03 remaining in this game. We keep things right here. Western Kentucky 55, North Alabama 6. Troy has opened it up against Nichols, now 37-20. A couple of those other close scores. Looks like Austin Peay still on top, 27-14 over MTSU. And North Dakota has grabbed a road lead against Kansas State, and that's big because Kansas State head coach Kleinman, right?
Yes.
Used to be the head coach at where? North Dakota State.
Yep.
So don't you know there's some
Chris Kleinman.
Chris Kleinman, yep. All right, from the 30, Western Kentucky takes over. It's Tisdale again. He's had 2 scoring drives. The give goes right. Oh, a big gaping hole to the 40. Barreling down to the 42-yard line goes Jaden McGill. Penalty marker down, though. They're walking it back.
Holding. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Well, what do you think Tyson Helton is going to have to say about that to his troops? I mean, yeah, you're up 55-6, and that's great, if you're Western Kentucky, but they've had a lot of late penalties here in this fourth quarter.
Talking to some Western Kentucky people, they didn't feel like they had much depth on the offensive line. They said if one of our 5 goes down, we'll be in trouble. In this second unit, that's the 3rd or 4th costly penalty that they have had since starting in the 3rd quarter. Here's a give right side. Leo Glover steps in, helps ride him out of bounds. Again, that's Jaden McGill, the ball touter. He carries it up to the 23-yard line. And it's 2nd and long. They are big on Leo Glover. He flies around. He's 6'3", 210. Looks like a linebacker down there. Might have been early movement from North Alabama. Jump ball. Hisdale chunks it up. Pass is caught, but he's out of bounds. Jermaine Ray Jr. defending. Flags back at the line of scrimmage, though.
I think movement again. Is that right? At the early signal that I saw.
Offside. Defense, number 33. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
E.J. Colbert tried to get a head start. Hey, just noticed Bishop Burkhalter's in the ball game. He's the little brother of Christian. But they're very big on him. True freshman linebacker from Spanish Fort. Put on 15 pounds once arriving. Second and 12 as the penalties kind of cancel some stuff out. North Alabama shifting defensively. Lions have 5 men on the line of scrimmage, now 6. Brock Caraboa brings the house. Quick pass out right, called at the 35, juking out of a tackle, racing to the 40, stepping out of bounds as the receiver. It's Marvin Sims, and another penalty flag down in the backfield.
This may be roughing the passer.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 57. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
Wanted to see if we got a replay. Couldn't really see much. That's a big penalty. Takes it into North Alabama territory.
Yeah, 15 yards from the end of the run, and Hilltoppers on the march again.
Quick snap, give up the middle, dancing around, stepping out of a tackle, twisting down to the 42-yard line. Tackled by Leo Glover again. It's Jaden McGill again on the carry. He's been the busy bee.
Officials timeout.
And there's
injury to a defensive player.
Injured Lion on the field.
Didn't pick up the number on who that injury is.
Let's ride down to Grant Wakefield. He's got something on the Burkhalters. Grant, what do you have for us?
Yeah, the Burkhalters obviously back on the team together for the first time again, but older brother Christian, he was right there every defensive possession. His little brother Bishop was playing near the sideline, cheering him on, cheering the Lions on. You can see the brotherly love and definitely the excitement of having both of them back on the same team again.
I mean, football runs through their family. Their father, Todd, played quarterback at Auburn back in 82 and 83. Other brother Jackson played quarterback at Rhode Island, and Rhode Island's been very good at FCS football. Yes. And then you've got Christian, who's been at UCLA and Georgia Tech, and now Bishop. Big family moment for the Burkhalters. B.J. Dicotti injured. The Vanderbilt transfer walking off under his own power. That's a good sign. .342 to go in the game. Clock rolling. 2nd and 10 from the North Alabama 38-yard line. Tisdale from the right hash. 4 down linemen for North Alabama. 2 linebackers in the box. Motion man. Keep it on the ground. Left side. Nothing going. DeMarcus Robinson leads the charge. There's Burkhalter in on the mix. And it's 3rd down and 5 after the pickup of 1. You know, behind the scenes, Brian, we spend so much time learning names, starters, notes on them. Then the 3rd and 4th string guys get in, and you don't have a lot.
You got to look. You got
to look down and remember. Jaden McGill, the transfer, played at Tennessee State under Eddie George last year, rushed for 628 yards. Tisdale fires near side pass complete at the 30, racing to the 20. Goes his man Isaiah Myers. Played at Purdue, Charlotte, and Independence Community College. Listen to this, 2 seasons at Independence Community College. 2024, spent at Charlotte. Transferred to Purdue for the spring season. Then left Purdue to come here to Western Kentucky. He takes it down to the 19 with 2:22 to go in the game. 1st and 10 for Western Kentucky.
You mentioned Eddie George. He's at Bowling Green now, is that right?
That's right. He was a finalist for every job.
Yeah.
This handoff goes to Jalen Hampton, the Virginia Tech transfer in his 2nd season. Bounces it around to the right. Burkhalter helps bring him down at the 19-yard line. And that takes us to the 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
That's what I said.
It's copying you.
55-6, Western Kentucky leads it. We've got the finish when we come back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Well, the 2-minute timeout means that there's 2 minutes left in the game. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Grant Wakefield's down on the sidelines. Braden's up there producing. Mike Ezekiel's there. Churning out the words.
It's quite the crew, and I mean that. I'm not trying to be funny. It's quite the crew that UNA has put together here with this broadcast.
Comm Squad.
We're
the Comm Squad.
You guys are awesome.
You got Drew and
All of
Davis
you.
down there. They've been working hard. Videos, pictures.
And you the leader of the Comm Squad.
I'm the bus driver.
Well, I don't know about that. You're more the van driver than anything else. So
Appreciate Neil Self, Women's Golf, lending us their van.
Yeah.
The boys in the back enjoyed it. Rodney Tisdale's led, 3 drives now. 2 minutes left in the game. He's got it 2nd and 10 from the UNA 19-yard line. Chris snap, give, juking to the right. Goes Jalen Hampton, hops down to the 19-yard line. In Western Kentucky, just want that clock to run. 1:48 to go. This is a top-notch press box operation up here. The view is great. We harassed each other about bringing our binoculars, and we haven't needed them once.
No, it's a great view up here.
How many text messages do you think we sent one another saying binoculars?
And here's the thing. I needed every single one of them to remind me to bring those things, because there have been plenty of trips that I have forgotten them and needed them.
Thursday, I had Braden and Taylor, one of our student workers. I said, hey, make sure I don't leave without my binoculars. They keep it on the ground on 4th down. A bounce outside, 15-10 numbers. Penalty marker comes down. A first down scamper with 1:10 left. Down to the 8-yard line. But almost every big play they have had has been negated by penalty.
Offense, number 77, 10-yard penalty. Repeat, 3rd down.
That's their 12th penalty. You know, a coach looks for something, too. After a big win like this for Western Kentucky, he's looking for something. He's like, you know, he'll be all over these penalties, I guarantee. That will be not the win itself. The topic of conversation will be the penalties. I promise you that.
Hey, there's another train.
Oh, yeah.
Busy night on the tracks. Did you have a model train growing up?
Yes.
I was a big train guy growing up. Tisdale, 3rd and 20. They give again right up the middle. Big burst to the 15, and wow, he exploded down to the 14-yard line. Extracurriculars well away from the play. But it's 4th and about 5 probably with 54 seconds left. I imagine Western Kentucky will go for this and then try to hop on a knee. Fourth and 5, the Hilltoppers are 1 of 1 on 4th downs. They keep it on the ground, bouncing it out wide to the right. Grabbed and driven down by DeMarcus Robinson. Nothing there for Jalen Hampton. That's a turnover on downs.
And a penalty flag.
You can't make that up.
That's been a million of those tonight.
It's been every play. You can see from up here, Jermaine Ray Jr. is upset about how he was being jerked around. But it's on this near sideline.
Yeah.
In the play prior, he had jostled with Isaiah Myers.
The result of the play is a turnover on downs. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, Western Kentucky number 80, number 3, North Alabama. Those fouls offset. 1st down, North Alabama.
He had a little teleprompter help down there.
Yes, he did.
We've got the notes. He's got that. He needed that. 24 seconds left. North Alabama can ride this one out. And, hey, look who's in at quarterback for North Alabama. I think that's Woods, the true freshman. He looks left, fires that way, pass deflected. Looking for Amari Rogers, incomplete. 2nd and 10. North Alabama's played just about every quarterback on this trip. Is that John Alston Wood, Mike? I think it's John Alston Wood making his collegiate debut from Fulton, Mississippi. He's playing baseball as well at North Alabama. His second play is a give, left side. Kingston Lowe in the game. Look at him just carrying defenders up to the 20, a gain of 5. 10 seconds left. And that should do it. Kind of a slow second half, uneventful. North Alabama scored 6 points in the first quarter. Nothing else going after that. 28 second quarter points from Western Kentucky to pull away And your final score, it's 55-6. North Alabama takes down, Western Kentucky takes down North Alabama. We'll take a timeout. When we come back with the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report, Grant Wakefield will have some postgame coaches' thoughts with head coach Brent Dearman. You're listening to UNA Football on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
A new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's time for the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report. A full game recap, player of the game, and a look ahead. Now back to the stadium for the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report.
Grant Wakefield is standing by with head coach Brent Dearman for our postgame coach's thoughts. Brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pearson, Bill Alexander. Grant, the airwaves are yours.
Thank you, Ben and Coach. Hard-fought loss tonight, and kind of just your overall thoughts of tonight.
You know, there's a lot of bright spots. We had sustained drives early on in this football game that you got to finish. I don't think we had a turnover tonight, so you look at a bright spot there, but our guys never quit. We got to shore up some things. We had too many MAs in game one. We got to find a rhythm and stay with that rhythm the whole game. But I got a great feeling this team's going to get a lot better from week one to week two.
You saw some moments both from your offense and defense tonight. Kind of how do you build on that going into next week?
Here we go. Memphis pretty much shut us out offensively. Where tonight we drove the length of the field a couple times. So there's a lot of positives there. Defensively, the biggest problems we have is communication. That gets fixed with reps. That gets fixed from game one to game two. Seeing what guys that we can count on. We got a field goal kicker, so that's a nice feeling to have. But I'm really looking forward to this football team.
And one final question, SEMO next week, kind of what's the prep like going into game two now?
We got to shore things up now. I mean, we got to check who we are. Kind of got humbled a little bit at times tonight, and now we get to go against an FCS team, and we know who we are. We didn't step up to the challenge tonight. We got to be ready next week to step up to the challenge.
Sounds good. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Coach. Those are your post-game coaches' thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pearson, Bill Alexander. And Brian, kind of our thoughts that we've talked about throughout the game. I mean, a lot to like, a lot to build off of, so some things that you can easily correct. But overall, game one, you're playing up. You're playing above your weight class. FBS, Conference USA, 6 straight bowls from WKU, and you really get started next week now.
Yeah, I mean, certainly you don't like to lose. You don't like what the scoreboard says by any means. But, yeah, there are things to take away from this and bright spots that Coach talked about. And so, you kind of get back in, like you said, your weight class next week and see what you can do.
Second time out here on the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. When we come back, our player of the game, our look ahead, and more. This is the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report on UNA Lions Sports Network.
Buying a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CBNS Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CBNS Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com. At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
It's the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with you here from Houchin Smith Stadium in Bowling Green, Kentucky, where it's time to pick our player of the game. Brought to you by Bojangles Famous Chicken and Biscuits. It's Bow Time player, or it's Bow Time. Brian? Ian Vachon.
I'm good with that. He had a heck of a night, two really good field goals, and I like the way that he looked down there on the field kicking those field goals, and so congratulations to Ian Vachon.
Field goal kicking has been tough for North Alabama the last couple of years, right? And you get Ian out there. Good from 47, and it could have been another 10 yards on that kick probably. Good from 25. And the tough thing is when you're settling for field goals, you're leaving points off the board. But put those up now, keep the momentum going. And this is a young man who wanted to come to North Alabama, started his career at Birmingham Southern, ended up at Auburn, kicked in the Iron Bowl. Game winner against Texas A&M. Now he's kicking for UNA. He's been through it in the SEC, and he's going to be a reliable leg, and we got our first look at him tonight.
Yeah, he's got a big leg, and fans are going to enjoy watching him. And, you've got the feeling of, we get down here and a drive stalls, and, we need points on the board. You've got a leg that can get one.
Let's take another timeout. We'll come back with our look ahead and wrap up this broadcast from Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
Buying a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CBNS Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CBNS Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hello, friends. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, and this is the CBNS Bank Postgame Locker Room Report. North Alabama falls to Western Kentucky 55-6. First time North Alabama's opened up against an FBS team since 2020. Last year we played Memphis week 2. And Brian, as we take our look ahead now, this is where you really start to get excited about the season as you look ahead to what's coming up. On the road at SEMO, home opener at Brawley the next week, Illinois State. So the next 3 games are really what gets you ready for what begins in October with United Athletic Conference football play.
Yeah, I mean, you're not happy with what the scoreboard reads here tonight, but, in the end, I don't want to say who cares because a lot of people care, but, it's not one you focus on is the best way to put it. You get back after it Monday and you get ready for SEMO, and you know that you're kind of on a level playing field there, and so you see what happens there. But, they'll go back and look at the film and see what they liked out of tonight and some things that they can work on to get better and see if we can put a W on the board next week.
It's time to throw out some kudoses to our crew. First of all, Braden Rogers, most stressful person out of all of us with so much work going on. First time we've done all this, from the streams that you all see, beautiful graphics on there on our social streams, to getting the stream on Varsity Network. Braden has been the one working behind the scenes, getting us set up, powering us through this. Grant Wakefield has worked incredibly hard on this as well. The two of them and the production work on this, especially while I was out this summer. I got to take a lot of time off this summer. It was really nice. The two of them did a great job getting this ready. So, Braden, Grant, congratulations.
Awesome work, guys.
Now we got 11 more of these to go, right? So the stress is just I will say this, Brian. My stress level today was a lot lower.
It was. I agree.
Because I didn't have as much to worry about with those guys around. So it's nice when you surround yourself with talented individuals. And Grant making he's debuted with us before his football debut on air tonight. Great job throughout this ball game. My partner Brian Neese starting year number 11 at UNA. How about that?
Hard to believe. Never imagined being here 11 years from that first game, but here we are, and I still love it like it was the first game.
Mike Ezekiel's down there working hard, and he'll keep working for the next 2-3 hours probably on the car ride home, as he always does. We got him up in the house, in the press box, the boys in the back. Davis Farlow working his first game with us. You'll see his video stuff. I'm sure he did great stuff. I hadn't seen it yet. That Davis always does a phenomenal job. And then Drew Barton, the captain of the boys in the back, getting the photos. Shout out to Drew's girlfriend getting us hooked up with some gear that we left behind, which ended up being the wrong gear.
Mm-hmm.
And kudos to Western Kentucky for helping us out with some of the gear that we left. So we're very appreciative of them. Everybody here has been so friendly from the moment we arrived. And it's the way you want to be treated when you go on the road. We don't always get treated that way on the road. We try to treat everybody great when they come to Brawley, but this place has been phenomenal to us.
Yeah, they've been really good, really helpful, and good facility here, and they've got a good program.
Let's go load up. Brian's driving home in a little red Corvette. The rest of us are getting up in the women's golf van, and we're going to head home to Florence, Alabama. We'll talk to you next week from Cape Girardeau, Missouri, Southeast Missouri. SEMO, the opponent, 6 o'clock kick. 5 p.m. we'll get things started with the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Same bat channel for everybody. Our social streams, the Varsity Network app. Also, we'll be with you at Lost Pizza on Monday night. Come hang out with us, eat some food, hear from Coach Dearman and some players as well. We'll take you inside the UNA football program. We'll get started at 7 o'clock. You can catch that on same social streams, same Varsity Network, also on 93.9 The Score if you don't come in-house to catch up with us. 6 o'clock, we'll kick it off next week at SEMO. We'll talk to you there in Missouri. So for Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Drew Barton, Davis Farlow, I'm Benjamin Ray saying Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Football. UNA Football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Sold, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport. This has been a production of Roar Lions Productions. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening. And Roar Lions!